What's up? What's up? What's up?
Hey, 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 hey.
What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? Big Bro's in the house.
Salute, everybody. Salute.
Salute, salute, salute,
Happy
salute.
Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday.
Hey, the link is let me pull. I guess I turn this music down just a little bit more because I don't want to hear nobody saying fuck you. Not a damn thing.
Not a damn thing.
What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up, chat? What's up with it? Happy Saturday. The link is pinned.
Saturday.
The link is pinned. Y'all can come on up. Joe was up here. I don't know what happened,
happy.
Joe.
Hey, I'm happy I'm at the bar. The first grand opening of the bar, man. What's up with it, man?
Hey, man, the first grand opening of the bar, you know, we got the lounge, you know what I'm saying? Then we
got the bar.
And now we grand opening of the bar. So salute to everybody.
So real quick, bro. What's the specials? We got drink specials tonight or what? What we got?
Well, we got drink specials. I know we got topic specials. Drink specials tonight is your anything that your heart's desire. Except if you can't handle it, get up out of the kitchen.
Y'all, you ain't got no
bouncer.
You ain't got no ladies' night specials for the first hour.
For the first hour, ladies free of charge. Ladies free of charge. So, ladies, any drink of your choice. All right. So, we might work in some later on down the road. We might work, if y'all want some beads or whatever.
Oh Lord.
I'm being stupid. Oh my God. Anyway, salute everybody. Let me salute the chat. The link is pinned. Y'all can come up and chill with us. We got Urban, got Kevin. What's up with you, Kevin?
Attorney in the building?
The attorney's in the building. What's up with you, bro?
Yeah, what's up with it, bro?
Nothing much. I just got one thing to say.
What's
and
up
I'm going to be up out of here.
All right.
On the 13th of this month, YouTube going to make you use your ID as verification.
That's verification for
YouTube.
They already do that.
No, they going to start doing that on the 13th of this month. So they said it's basically like if you underage, you got to use your ID. They ain't going to let you do it like you've been doing it, pretty much.
To create a channel?
No. You know how kids watch certain content, right? And they underage. So now they playing like you got to use your ID or you got to use your credit card, pretty much.
Okay.
So I'm just giving you fair warning. It's coming on the 13th of this month.
Okay.
Yeah, he right about that. When I was meeting with my community party manager, that was talking about that. So they could stop all this piracy and all kind of stuff. Stop underage channels being made. So I think it's cool.
Okay, so I'm slow. All right, I'm chilling. I'm slow.
Right.
Explain that again, Urban or Kevin. So YouTube, what's going on now?
Yeah, so YouTube is requiring that if you're underage, you have to prove that you're an adult, and so you have to present a form of identification, whether it's through your driver's license or like a credit card information or through your Google account. Because some kids be lying even on their Google account saying that they like 18 or over, but they're really young.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that sounds fair. You know what I'm saying? We don't want no kids to be exposed.
A lot of people ain't like that because they doing that to a lot of other sites too. They just ain't doing YouTube like that.
Mm-hmm.
As long as they don't get hacked like the T app, then I guess it's cool.
We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that. Urban, if you want to share something, I told E the same thing. If you want to share something, you can, bro. This is the bar. We're at the bar. We are chill. We're chilling tonight. We are having fun. Everybody and anybody is welcome. Unless you're trying to do some shady stuff, porn bomb or whatever. If I don't know you, you're not going to be let up. Okay, so I'm not trying to see any dinger or anything like that. All right. So unless I know you and you're safe, you can come on up. All right. The link is pinned. And we got the
Hello,
lovely
princess.
Pillow Princess in the
Hey.
house.
Princess.
The great Cat Diva is in the house.
Hey,
What-
y'all.
Hey.
Hey, what's
How
up
y'all
with it?
Hey,
What it do?
yeah. Y'all, I feel much better. But I still got to go to all my doctors, though.
Okay, give us an update on how's everything going.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
no, before you say anything, ladies and gentlemen, Cat had a real bad accident a few months ago. Broke her wrist and her hand, right?
No, my radius and my forearm and broke, shattered my wrist.
Shattered the wrist, radius, forearm. And so she's on the road to recovery. So go ahead.
Yes, I've been out a lot lately since the wreck. Been out seeing the doctors, been out, to the movies and everything and stuff like that. Been out kind of shopping a little bit,
Okay.
Gonna start a new diet, and I've been talking to my ex.
Whoa. Wait. Come again.
Yeah.
I've been talking to my ex. I am ready to get back out in the world.
Okay. I need you to give some
Context.
Yeah, I need you to get some clarification.
On what?
What you just said, you brought it out there. I want some clarification. You are ready for? I'm listening. And by the way, the link is pinned, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all bring y'all. I know y'all ain't shy. Y'all come on in and look here. Before let y'all come out. I got a goal or whatever. We're going to be doing some giveaways, but I got a goal. If we hit that goal or whatever, I'll take a shot. Then we'll reach another goal, and then we'll do some Cash App giveaways. All right, so y'all come on in. All right, now what's up with this X now? Is this the tackle box? Is this the tackle box X?
No, not the taco, Jack in the Box taco man. No, not him.
I'm listening.
We
Oh,
listen.
he missed the taco, the Jack in the Box taco man.
Okay, wait. Okay. Hold on. Before we get into your escapades, whatever, you hang tight. I'm gonna salute the chat before we do anything because this is gonna get interesting. And let me take a sip before I salute the chat. We got Kevin up on the panel. Salute to my bro. We got Just Jay, the algorithm. She hit the like button.
Just
Salute to
Jay.
Hey.
Lionel, my little bro.
Hey, Lionel.
I'm not late, bro. I started on time. We got the lovely Scorpio mama. Hey, love. And you heard the bestie. Like, share, and subscribe.
JoJo. JoJo looking fine. I said, look at her.
Okay.
We got the lovely Lisa J. Stocks up in the house. Thank you for coming through. We got Miss Alice. Hey, Miss Alice. And by the way, like let me salute the chat first. Hey, Miss Alice. And then we got Big Bro Urban Lounge up on the panel. Urban, you need to chime in on all this stuff we about to get into with T-Cat. I know you're gonna chime in. 80s Gisela, what's up?
Hey.
Susanna is in the house. Thank you for your support. Thank you. And OSD, what's up with it, bro? Salute to you. Salute. I said what I said. She is in the house.
Hey, I said what I said.
What's going on? And Vons, I know you ain't shy.
Hey, Vons.
You need to get on up here.
Hey.
Miss Boogie down. Hey, love, how you doing? How you doing, Miss
There it
Boogie
is.
Down?
That's what I was looking for.
We got Too Strong is in the house. Hey, Too Strong. We got my boy Bryce. What's going on, bro? My big boy Bryce, my big bro Bryce is in the house. And who else? Am I missing anybody?
House
Anybody
is full.
Huh?
House is full.
The house is full. It is full.
We almost at capacity in the bar.
Almost at capacity. All right. I think I got everybody. All right. Back to this shindig and back to this ish we about to discuss before we get in. Now I need you to elaborate, ma'am. So are you telling me that it's on and popping with you? Are you into a relationship? Or
No, it's gonna be a situation.
What?
It's gonna be a situation with my ex.
Who's the ex? Where are they located?
Huh?
Salute to my.
Where's the
Hold
ex located?
on.
He's
Salute.
located in a hood.
In
He
Texas?
lives about 10 minutes away from me, so it's around the way, dick.
Oh no.
Oh. Salute to Steady Grinding and salute to Serious.
Oh Lord.
My day ones, I should say. Steady Grinding, Serious. They've been with us since day one. Okay, round the way. What in
I'm
the
all
world?
discombobulated right now.
I'm discombobulated too. I'm not.
Oh my God.
Bonds. I said Bonds. I salute Bonds. Didn't I? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
You did.
Okay, the liquor's kicking.
You got a little sis. The liquor done kicked in
Yeah, listen.
already.
Okay. I'm trying to get a hold of myself with. Okay, so you got a situationship. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure you trying? Are you sure about that? I'm just wondering.
He's a guy I met in the 90s when I was in high school. He was in high school too. You know, I think he's like a year older than I am, you know. And so I called him yesterday and see how he was doing. And he sounds so good.
I got
Okay, so can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Now you and I, we've known each other for a little bit. Is it one of the boy exes that you've sent me before, or this?
No, he's another one. He's light skinned. You know, he even showed me a picture of the dick. You know, and I think it gotten bigger. You know, how do men y'all meats get bigger? I thought it just already, you know, like when you get grown or whatever, it just stayed the same size.
Maybe he has grown into a man's body.
Oh Lord. I knew Vines was coming up because Lord here. She wants to live vicariously through her ass. I knew she was coming. I knew it.
Maybe he's grown into a man's body.
It got real thick and everything, and it's real large, you know. And I was like, you can hurt a woman with that.
Damn it, bro.
I am in full support of T-Cat living her best life. Okay, she say she been celibate.
I know you are.
She getting healed. Okay, I am in full support of it, and that's all I have to say. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
On that note, man, I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing, man. I done heard enough. You feel me? So I'm gone.
Oh my God.
Popping up, popping down.
Y'all popping up and popping down.
Lord Jesus. I wasn't ready.
I wasn't ready.
You wasn't ready for this?
Hell
I am so happy. I'm finna do some stretching, some yoga and everything so I can, you know, wrap my legs around this man. You know, I'm finna try to lose some weight, get my energy up. I'm taking B vitamins and some iron pills and everything.
Lord.
Well,
I
if
need
that's
urban.
gonna make you take it. Okay, can I say something? Hello, everyone.
Hey, Joe.
Hey.
Joe is fine. She looking beautiful and glowing.
Thank you. I appreciate you. But that's beside the point. You healing, and you gotta let go of your abstinence.
I'm horny. I have really gotten horny. I don't know what it is of this medicine that I'm on. I am really horny, and I've been having wet dreams. So I got to get out there, Joe.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I'm going to the doctor and check my my coochie health. You know what I'm saying? See if she cool,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna shave her. I'm gonna get rid of the fur.
You want me to go with you? We can go get a Brazilian.
Oh, I'm already getting some laser treatment.
Oh, okay, okay.
I just got to paying for it.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm tapping in Urban Lounge podcast. I'm tapping in.
Hey, now don't put me in this situation. She good. That'll cook.
Okay, I just had questions. That's all. That's why I had to come up.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of wet dreams.
Wow.
I'm shocked because you have been preaching abstinence and being celibate for the longest
7
time.
years. 7 years.
And I thank you, Miss Boogie Down. Thank you. She said, "This is better than the club tonight. Be blessed. If you love your girl on the panel. She a real one." I appreciate you. Serious S. It's great to see you, hon. It's great to see you. You have been preaching abstinence. Where did all that go? I don't want to hear about the orange.
What is wrong with me getting my back blown out? What's wrong with that?
Wait. You are
SBK, what is wrong with my back getting blown out?
Nothing. But what I'm saying is,
and feeling a nice warm man.
Nothing. But what I'm saying is that you have been staunch on being celibate and being abstinent and all that. Even so far as not even looking at porn or entertaining anything, dusting off that old tackle box with all of your toys in the tackle box and all that. All right.
I threw them all away, so we're gonna have to buy some new ones.
Oh Lord. So anyways, so you
want to go with me, Joe, to go get some new toys?
Lord.
I'll go with.
Anyways, what I have to say is that I am shocked because you were a beacon of hope for people like myself.
My nipples been getting hard. SBK, my nipples been getting hard. They need to be sucked.
Oh shit! I going on mute.
Bonds, I tag you in.
All right. Okay. All right. I have to do the Lord's work. Okay. I cannot.
So I have to do the Lord's work.
I do, y'all. It's really not easy, okay? But I'm seeing that we've been doing this for 7 years, okay? And it seems like, stuff is happening inside of T-Cat that's making her, look curious. But, T-Cat, have you tried breathing exercises? Have you tried, other alternatives besides, finding somebody to, be in lust with?
So what you do with hard nipples and a hot pussy?
What
would you do with that?
You have to control yourself. Breathing exercising, okay? Prayer, fasting, okay? Good
But
eating.
I've been fasting for 7 good years.
Exactly. And you don't want to just throw your hard-earned celibacy away, especially for some ex. I'm thinking you talking about a new man. I'm thinking you talking about newness. We can't.
But I haven't had him since the 90s.
That's even more of a reason to keep going.
Okay? But his wiener is really pretty. He got a pretty wiener.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
That's the trick. That's the trick.
Lord.
what did I got myself into?
I don't know.
Lord have mercy. So I'm just. This is a shocking experience. I'm
hollering.
I want to sing that song from what's her name? How did we get here? How did?
You know what? You should listen to Sierra's "My Goodies." Okay, that's a good song to practice celibacy to. Okay.
My goodies.
Yeah. Not my goodies, boy. You think you? What's the lyrics? Y'all know. Okay. It's a shame that I don't know, but
keep the cookies in the jar.
There we go. There we go, SBK. There we go.
If you're looking for the stay in the
Stay
jar.
in the jar. Oh, yeah. You know, play that song while you go to the gym.
Right. Why don't you try working out for a little bit to get the,
and working out
with the.
But the dreams are so vivid.
Wait.
That I'm smashing cat in some man's face.
That's called temptation. And you got to think about you in your 7th year. I'm being serious. You in your 7th year. That's
so
good.
how long should I wait? I'm finna be 40. I'm 48 now.
Mm-hmm.
What I should wait till I'm 50 when my coochie all dried up?
No,
I had to get in there while it's still wet.
Yeah, that's right. You said you wanted to find you a husband. Usually when, and I ain't trying to really go biblical on you, T-Cat, but check it out. Usually when you're about to have a breakthrough or something, you're about to be blessed, this is when the enemy attacks, girl. That's why he all up in your sleep. Okay? I'm for real. I'm so serious, girl. So think about it. 7 years.
Okay. I just want to say that the link is pinned, ladies and gentlemen. And you're welcome to come up to the bar, SBK bar.
So you got a new show, The Bar.
It's just a chill. It's the bar. Yeah, it's the bar.
Yeah, The Bar. Let's get our drink on at the bar. See, I'm gonna buy me some wine. I'm gonna come to the bar.
Wait a minute.
There you go. It's a nice
and then get totally fucked up on your panel.
Like
wait, whoa. You done went from only drinking water, not wanting sex, celibate, to now you want to put your in somebody's face and drink wine?
Oh, see, I gotta go into prayer. I'm so serious right now because I'm not liking what I'm hearing.
What is going on?
I don't know what's going on.
What kind of medication they got you on?
It's the Twilight Zone.
What they got you on? They got you on some Percocet? What they got you on?
Some good shit.
Hey, I'm over here at the bar chilling, drinking whiskey, listen to the conversation. say, Ro, you 48 years old, man. I say turn up, be safe. And the good part about it is that you're not trying to go after somebody new. You're doing something old, so that's cool. So
that's even worse advice.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get some Magnum condoms, and he can fit them too.
Lord,
do what you do. Go on, turn up.
What's the
What's
the difference between getting new boo and old boo? Why is old boo better than new boo?
Well, because there's AIDS out there. There's some HIV out there. There's even a flesh.
Well, old boo could have. You said the 90s. The 90s. I was born in the 90s. I'm 31. That's a big AIDS happened somewhere up in there. Okay.
We keep that dick clean. It's nice and polished. He even polished it for me when he took a picture of it. It was all shiny and stuff. How y'all polish y'all wieners? SBK.
Grease it up with some coconut oil.
That's what they do.
Some baby oil.
Mm-hmm.
He did a Diddy.
Yeah, I love Diddy. Yeah, get the baby oil.
I plead the fifth.
It's a trick.
Urban, hold on, Urban. What's the difference between old boo and new boo?
Because old boo is more safer, according to women. New boo, you really don't know 'em.
What if you ain't seen old boo since the 90s? Can't old boo still have some type of disease or something?
But we're not talking about, just diseases and stuff. We're talking about the feel of being secure, because that's what women desire when they give their body. It's the feeling of being secure. She already know the dude, you know what I'm saying? Even though it being back in the day versus she got to go through this whole entire process of getting to know a brand new dude and all this stuff there. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, Ro, be comfortable with, because you know him, but go take that brother to the doctor and get some
Now we gonna
labs
use some
ran.
condoms.
Get some labs run.
No. Yes, lab.
Get some lab work.
There is a flesh-eating STD out there. It eat the
Exactly.
flesh.
Yo, it's the HIV epidemic is like running rapid in Houston, like for real.
Yeah,
right
for
now.
real. And
I'm
they might
scared to go to
escape
Houston.
from Houston to Dallas. We don't know.
Shoot, man, look, I'm trying to stay up here one man now. So I'll stay by me and my wife taking a vacation down there. I'm not trying to sit on no seat and next thing you know, oops, HIV.
Oh my goodness.
Be up in the hotel room, me and my wife making love, the next thing you know, oops, we both got HIV. How the hell did that happen?
And you
You know
taking the one
what?
pill or the 2 shots or something like that, or what, 6 shots a month or whatever. Yeah. They got real out there, y'all.
Ro, is you trolling?
I hope she is.
Is you trolling?
Now Rhoda's being Rhoda. This is what she do, man.
No, I talked to him last night. That's why I didn't come to y'all show. I was talking to him all night last night. He was thinking about me while he was
Trick.
picking up his daughter, and his thing got hard, and he was trying to get it soft before his daughter come to the car.
She trolling.
She got to be trolling.
She got to be trolling.
I'm serious. I get a man hard.
Your
SBK
storytelling ability.
SBK Lana said, look at this last comment about wrestling.
Oh wow. Oh yeah. What about Seth Rollins? Did I miss something that you?
Yeah. He said that CM Punk had won, but Seth Rollins cashed in.
Oh, did he win?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Because I was gonna catch the replay of SummerSlam night 1.
Well,
Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan.
He said,
Hulkamania's dead, brother.
Trolling.
really is dead.
Yeah, I didn't know he didn't want his daughter at his funeral. Gosh.
All I know about that is that she chose not to be in his will or something like that. Something.
No, I think he put her out the will because she the one that released that tape of him talking about, black people
Right. Exactly.
and ruin his image.
Right. Also, Seth Rollins, he's the new. Okay. So Seth won. All right. The link is pinned, ladies and gentlemen. So y'all come on up and troll if you must.
No, I'm not trolling.
T-Cat, you have.
I'm gonna
the
tell you about
angel.
our night because I'm gonna get
Okay.
ready. I'm thinking about buying a tie, and then
No.
have my titties out. You know what I'm saying? And then when he come in, he just see me with a tie and titties. How would y'all? How would you think that would work out?
No.
I have no words. I have.
So
no
would you
words.
beat it up, SBK, if a woman comes to the door with a tie and titties?
damn.
I would
Brought
have,
into the madness.
I would have to say, ma'am, I would respectfully decline.
She looking good. She all baby oiled up and everything. She all hot and ready. She make you touch her coochie and tell you, see how hot I am for you. You ain't gonna get hard.
So,
SBK.
why you gotta put me in this, bro? I
Plead the fifth.
yes. Yes, I plead the fifth.
She had to finish it for her.
Okay. So, Bonds, the last time you and Ro were on the panel, y'all two were talking, and you
About
wanted
my
to,
two guys.
But
Yeah.
see, SBK, see this, we can't do that this time because it's gonna make her want to do it with the other guy. Okay, see, no, okay, we gotta keep her on the straight and narrow. All right, because she could go to the wide path. SBK, you don't see what's going on here. Do you
I
see
think
what's happening?
She said she going to the wide path.
I think that she is not going to jeopardize her 7 years of, being abstinent. I think she's just saying these things. It's just my opinion.
Nah, the hell with that. Go on, do what you gotta do, Ro. Man, if you got to go down the line, do what you got to do. You hear me, man. You only got one life to live.
Already,
Big
see, I
cat.
was in that car wreck. I almost died. I seen the green
Lord.
reaper and everything.
Okay,
cat.
so now we get into the real.
I was finna say, yes, we're having a breakthrough because you have the angel on your right, okay, and you have the devil on your left, literally, okay. Now look
I
at
was
the
gonna go with the
setup.
Green Reaper. I was just gonna go with him.
Lord.
I was like, well,
Hey.
fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm through screaming. I'm gonna go with the Green Reaper.
Hey, Ro, are you a virgin?
No, I'm not a virgin. I just stopped having sex for 7 years because I had a bad relationship with this guy. He was really terrible and everything. I had to go to jail and, think about it and seeing two women patting each other on the ass in a jail.
Mm.
What the
So
hell?
that's what I'm saying. If you're not a virgin, man, you just being celibate, but you already did it. Then what's holding you back? I'm gonna stand if you're a virgin. Then continue that record until you find somebody who's worthy of it. But since you already got the cherry pop and you need to take care of your needs, I say why not?
Bad
So why not?
advice.
I could have died in that car wreck.
Exactly. And now you have you're about to have a breakthrough. Okay, you're gonna find a spouse. Okay, a husband. All right, and y'all can do it
These
whenever,
men
wherever,
suck
however.
nowadays.
Whoa, 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 wait. Now we're into another subject.
Okay.
Explain yourself.
Whoa.
Why do men suck these days?
But some of these men, they can't keep their dicks up. They mushy hard. Some of them, you know what I'm saying, that's really just terrible with women. They don't want to work.
Mm.
Go ahead.
So ex
And
baby
like
working.
y'all subject, carrying baggage, and some of them carrying a lot of damn baggage.
Okay,
And
so what baggage do they carry?
they carry like past relationships with them and stuff. They just like a lot of people carry baggage because they don't want to be lonely. They jump out of a relationship into another one and expect the same result, that's going to happen from the last relationship in this new relationship. And that new person don't have nothing to do with that last relationship, but that person has to be punished for the last relationship. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to go through that process. I want to get married. I don't want no man that's already been married and I'm not going to get married because I had a bad one. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have nothing to do with that.
Okay, so how many times did that happen to you?
A lot.
And how did you feel during that situation?
I felt bad because of a simple fact, I don't have nothing to do with that old girl back in the day. You see what I'm saying? I'm not trying to have no kids with you. I just want to fuck. You know what I'm saying? Just take the damn fucking, you know what I'm saying? And go on about your business. I'm not that girl.
CKJ, what's up?
Wait a minute.
So I'm just really shocked at this new, I started to say new improved, but this new revamped road, this new outlook on.
She done seen the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, she's seen the Green Reaper, and now she's ready to get.
Yeah, at the hospital. He was at the hospital.
He was at the hospital.
Yeah, he was at the hospital. My doctor said I was on too many drugs. He said all the drugs you was on. Yeah, you're gonna see something.
Lord
So were you scared?
I was screaming. And the nurse came running into the room and stuff because I thought he was leading me into heaven because downtown Dallas was all lit up and everything. So I thought that was heaven, and he came to take me to heaven. I was gonna go with him. I was like, oh well, I'm gonna surrender myself to the Grim Reaper and let him go ahead and take me to heaven.
Bro, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show y'all something. Is this you right here? Is this you right here? I'm gonna show y'all something. Is this you right here, bro? Hold on.
Where?
So I'm gonna show you. Is this you right here?
Like this and get no king, just street niggas. I like street niggas. Don't get me wrong to think that I can't get a king. Y'all kings is unattractive. Y'all niggas ugly. On me, let's keep it honest. All y'all niggas that want to treat me right, I don't like y'all niggas. I'm not gonna settle. I'm not settling. Bitch, you gonna look good when you beside me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm sorry. I could find good niggas, but those good niggas be ugly niggas. On me, the niggas that's gonna treat you the way you want to be treated, they ugly. You don't like the niggas. I'm not settling. That's what you talking about. You gonna be a trick. You're not finna be my man. Don't give a fuck. I'm happy. I'm gonna be unhappy. I'm gonna be happy as shit with the money that I make. Facts, but you can't sound and talk like this and get no king, just street niggas. I like street niggas.
Oh damn.
Man, bro was over there tripping, man. Shoot. I don't know what's his problem. You don't need to conform to all that. Got all that thick hair, all them eyelashes and stuff right by ready to fall out through in the hot sun.
Shout out
better
to
than that.
Joe. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you.
And Ro, no, you're not a pumping dump like that woman. That's
not true. All my exes are just beautiful men. When I met him in the 90s, I was, talking to this other guy. So they brought me over to his house, and I met him there. He was wild looking and, light skinned, looking good, and I was looking at his feet, and he was like, "Stop looking at my feet." And I was like, "I'm not looking at your feet." So we exchanged numbers and everything and stuff, and we talked on the phone. And
wait. Why was you looking at his feet?
Because.
Oh, okay, never mind. Go ahead.
He has a nice looking feet. What's wrong with men having nice looking feet that they take care of?
Okay. Go ahead.
You don't take care of your feet? Your feet janky over there?
No, ma'am. They are not.
Okay. Yeah, you go get your feet done, don't you? You go get a spa day? Yeah.
I do.
And then he had these rabbits. You know what I'm saying? One of the rabbit liked to hump on the other rabbit. So he said the one that always hump on the other rabbit is me. Because I like to hump on him.
I tag in Urban Lounge podcast.
Hey, I say, Ro, man, you do your thing, or you doing a great thing. Make sure you have that nigga pay for the meal. If he got to get that pussy, then go on have him pay for the whole entire meal, the whole entire date, and everything. I'm just saying.
Oh, he was gonna. Last time I talked to him, and we stopped talking and everything because I didn't want to give it up and everything. And he was like, he missed my loving. He missed, the sex that me and him used to have and everything. And he started crying. And I was like, why are you crying? He's like, I just miss you.
Yeah.
30-year-old sex made him cry. Bro, don't you fall for that.
No, don't listen to Vons. Check this out. Look, if he's crying and doing all that right, make sure that he's paying your medical expenses, because I know that medical bill was expensive. So make sure he's paying for that. Maybe get your rent paid as well too. But the one way
he told me that he wanted to come really over here. He paid. He wanted to pay for it. He loved my loving so much. He will pay for it. He'll pay. My
you
groceries.
You gonna sell your celibacy? You trolling?
No. Let the man buy me some damn, cause I'm going organic. That organic stuff is expensive. So he can pay for the organic stuff, the stuff from Sam's and everything.
So it's not called selling, it's called bargaining.
Yeah, I'm a bargain with him. You know what
We
I'm
gonna
saying?
bargain her 7-year progress for some
For some
Sam's
for some
Club
organic
groceries.
some organic groceries.
Organic Sam's Club groceries. Okay.
Yep. So he could get the real groceries. I'm just saying. If he want that juice box, he got to pay for it.
I hate you. I hate you.
Pay to play.
You want to get
If
that?
bro
juice box.
want the jungle juice, he got to pay to play to get the jungle juice. I'm just saying.
Shout out to Gisela. Shout out to Gisela for the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate
I am
you.
hollering.
I appreciate you. Instead of me taking a shot, I'm going to do if we reach this goal, I'm going to do a Cash App giveaway. All right. Welcome to the lounge. This is your boy SBK. We at the not the lounge.
This ain't the lounge. This the bar, bro. What you doing?
Uh-oh.
We at the bar.
Hey, you was at the lounge. I won't be talking like this.
Oh yeah, guys, I'm ready to start back working. You know what I'm saying? So I can buy me some
Yay.
negligees and stuff, and some new bras and panties
Lord.
and everything for this man. So I need to work for this lingerie. So when he come over here, he can see me in some lingerie. I can get this tie with my breasts out, and I can just smush it on his chest.
Bro, are you concerned that you gonna go see the Grim Reaper before you get a chance to do it again? Because this seems just so not like a 7-year celibacy. Okay.
Vons, don't be simple speaking all that negativity into her life, man. How you gonna
We
That's
sorry,
like-
we
that's
can't
like-
hear you.
that's like
you know, over there on
speaking
the
in person
left.
to
We can't hear
somebody.
you.
That's like speaking.
I'm
in person to
asking her
somebody.
a
Don't do
sincere
that.
question.
Shout out to Jimbo.
Jimbo in the house.
I tell you what, we get another super chat. I will take a shot, and then we will speak to Nightbot and see what's up. So
Yeah, speak to Nightbot. Talk to Nightbot right now.
I am, sis. I am.
God dang it, I'm discombobulated.
Shout out to DR debate.
Hey, DR. We
Hey,
talking
DR.
about me giving up my celibacy.
And
I think she trolling.
I want to say shout out to I said what I said, and I will take a shot out of the bottle.
Take a shot.
Shot.
All right,
I was
let's
just
shot
about
o'clock.
to say that.
and let's see. Let's talk to Nightbot and let's see who. Oh, let's do this giveaway here, and we will give it to. Did it show up?
You show up? Hold on. Not yet.
Not yet.
Mm-mm.
Hold on.
Where
You
is
should see it on-
Nightbot?
You should see it on your screen though.
I do.
Yeah, you should see it. It should pop up on
maybe
your screen. It should have said congratulations.
Maybe hold on. Let's do this.
Did you hit it? Here it goes. Hold on. Oh no, that's not it.
It should come on now. It should show up now.
Yeah, give it a second.
What the hell? It's not. Is it showing up?
Is Nightbot asleep?
No, it's active.
Did you press the button? Did you press
Yeah.
the thing?
Hold on.
Just select.
Hold on. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I haven't seen. He's not in the chat, is he?
Yeah,
He's in the
Nightbot taking the one break right now.
Yeah, he's drunk.
Does it say Nightbot is live?
Yeah, it's live. It's live. And choose a winner. Okay, here we go. And the winner is.
There we go. I said what I said.
I said what I said.
I knew it was gonna be her. It always pick. I said what I said.
I know. It doesn't
Nightbot
seem to
in
pick it.
love with I said what I said. Yeah.
I think that's
I said what
So
BK
you know
been
why?
rigging
Hey,
it.
you know why Nightbot is in love with what I said? Because it paid attention to what she said last night. Her and her assets.
Oh.
I told y'all he be rigging it.
Shout out to I said what I said.
Shout out.
I
He
already
said
got
Nightbot is my boyfriend. That's her boyfriend.
Already.
All right, we're gonna put up another one. We'll do another giveaway, but keep it going, keep it going. Hey, Mimi, how you doing, love?
Mimi.
Hi, Miss
It's
Mimi.
Mimi.
That's what I said.
Hey, Mimi.
So Ro, have you been to New Fine Arts over there in Dallas?
Yeah, I've been to the one over there off of Northwest Highway. I don't know if the Gentleman Club is next to it still. I went there and I found a whole bunch of strippers. Boy, they were fine as fuck. And then I went to the one that's out for, I think it's Mockingbird or something like that. They have the gay and the straight side.
Mm-hmm.
And you know
Wait,
what? Me and my
male
homegirls went
strippers?
over to the gay side and everything, and we rented a movie because we want to know how gay men have sex.
No. So they got a
Why?
strip club with male strippers and male strippers, gay side, straight side, in the same
No,
club.
at the New Fine Arts they have like a straight side and a gay side.
Yeah. So I go there to buy my scented oils and all the stuff there. So I rub it on my wife and
You go to a gay club to get scented oils for your wife?
No,
I'm confused.
it's like it's a store, but it's also like a porn store too.
Why are you laughing? I'm serious, E. I'm really serious. I'm so serious.
Yeah, it's a store, but it's also all right. So like when you watch movies, right? The first half of the story, how like you could buy all this stuff like lingerie and different things like toys and stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
Then if you go
Okay,
deeper
yeah.
side of it, then it'd be like more of the club side where you can look at movies or help people in there and
Yeah,
But
like
those still
I think it's the big one that's off of Northwest Highway. You can also like get some coins and watch the movie inside
Yeah.
a booth and everything. But you have to
What?
watch out because it might be cum on the floor.
What the fuck?
Ew.
No. Hell no.
Wait.
Hey, I'm not
Wait.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Every time when I go up in there, it smell like sex, and I'm just
Ew,
going
you
there to
buy
strip
stuff
it for
out
nighting. Hell yeah, they got some.
I've
good stuff
been
there.
in one of the booths one time and got my pussy ate out in the booth.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Father. Okay, wait, pause.
Lord Jesus. Okay.
The one
Are y'all being for real? Like, is
no,
this
we
a real
dead
place?
serious. This is a store. But the one
And
other
Mr.
store
Lounge, you
we
go
have-
in there?
Yeah, to buy stuff for for us, for my
He
wife.
said buy stuff.
I'm screwed. Wait,
I mean, why not?
this is okay? Like I'm being so
Yeah.
serious. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be funny.
Vons, you know good and well the Bible said the bedroom was undefiled. So
No.
stop it.
I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying there is
Going in that
a
very-
place that it's okay, and people really be juicing and video watching all
Yeah,
in the
they be
same
doing-
place.
Yeah, I also been to like a strip club. You put in coins into the thing, and the woman come up from a curtain and dance for you.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Did they have that here in
What?
Texas? I thought that was
Yeah.
like only in New York and stuff like that.
No,
no,
that's
it's some in Texas.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Is that here in Illinois? Because I think I want to go and see. I'm
Damn.
serious. I want to see. Like, what y'all doing up in here?
Damn. Ron said, is it one in Illinois? If I can go back there?
Wait, what's the name of it again? I'm gonna write this down. What's the name?
I
of
used to
I'm
be
so
on the
serious.
website that you can watch couples have live sex. I used to be on this website that you can watch couples have live sex.
Girl, I just dropped my cigarette. Okay, wait, for real?
Yeah.
The
I'm
website
serious.
the website she talking about is on X/Twitter.
X/Twitter.
No, it's an old one. It's
No,
and then
Then
I
I'm
was
just
on
like,
this
you trying to be
swingers-
funny.
I used to be on the swingers website as well. And I showed off my supposed to be my baby daddy's dick on there and my titties. So
What?
yeah.
Wow.
I'm
I'm so glad I came up
seriously,
here.
hey, seriously though, Twitter do have porn on there, by the way, y'all.
Yeah, I do. That's the only place you can see some of the stuff that they be talking about on here. Oh, did you see the porn tape? So and so, go to X. It's all plastered over there.
No, I know. I think everybody know that about Twitter. So what do I Google search? Sex shop, sex house, whorehouse? Like, what do I look up to find this? what? I'm gonna Google whorehouse, legal whorehouse in Illinois. I need to know if this is real.
They got places like that in every state.
Yeah,
You just gotta look up for toys, any type of sex toys, any type of things like that. And
I have found in Arlington, there's a Adam and Eve shop. I was gonna go in there one day.
I've
Yeah,
been in there,
them
but I haven't seen none of the stuff y'all talking about. That's why I'm like, what is y'all talking about? But that was a long time ago. Long time ago.
Them Adam and Eve shop is like far from us. The one of the other shops that they have is Condom Sense and Condoms to Go, if I'm not mistaken.
That's boring. That's boring.
Say it again,
Condom Sense, and Condom to Go.
Oh, okay.
I even been to a woman's strip club, and my homeboy gave me a handful of money. So I was running around putting, dollars in women's panties and shit.
I have never been to a strip club.
You have what?
I've never been to a strip club.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn!
Good,
I can't say that.
Good, you're not missing out on nothing.
I was gonna say I don't want to go either.
I mean, it's past its prime. I mean, in my 20s, I used to go to out here in Oakland and Berkeley and all that stuff. They used to have the chocolate Chippendales. And yeah, it was a time.
I just never been into naked dancing people.
To have sex with one. Oh my God.
A little bit more than that.
They flexible. There's some flexible ass men.
However, there was a time where I wanted to be a dancer, but never.
Okay.
And then by the time I was old enough to go in the strip club, my husband and his best friend, they would go all the time, and he told me they had good food.
Wait. Oh dang it! I thought I was putting it on you with your eyeballs. Look, SBK looking like what?
But it's not normal for a man to go to a strip club.
It's very normal.
It's very normal.
It's very normal. I was like sis in my early days. I used to go all the time, But
yeah,
it's a fun time.
But I went, but it wasn't like I initiated wanting to go because the strip club. I just didn't. The point of me giving my money to a bunch of, because some of those places you can't touch the girls at all. You know what I'm saying? You can't touch them.
I touched on.
Yeah, I was gonna say he told me that, but
yeah, some of them you can't.
Yeah.
It just depends on the policies there at the strip club. But
they welcome them too. They were like, "Yeah, go ahead and touch me."
But the ones in Dallas and Houston, they're live. You know what I'm saying? But I was always, with a group of homies or whoever. I shouldn't be telling this story, but my brother, he's now a minister now, but back before his ministry days.
Your brother like, don't be putting my name out there like that.
But everybody has a past. But
it's a testimony. It's a testimony.
It is absolutely.
So we were with our homies or whatever, and they say, "Hey, and my brother's the same as me. Strip club. I have a lot of vices, but going to the strip club has never been my vice. But if it was a group of people and they wanted to go, we went, and I was just like, look at this ugly bitch with no teeth in her mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, damn.
Because
what kind of strippers you going with?
Right.
Oh, no, don't play like.
They got bullet wounds and shit, stretch marks.
In strip club, there's always one. There's always
no,
one.
That's a crackhead or a meth head.
Man, all of them bitches.
Hey, now, SBK be going to the strip clubs up in the country. You need to come to the city.
Okay, they ain't.
You'll find a
Don't do
diamond from the Players
Chuckalisa.
Club in the city.
I'm screaming.
So Vons, you ain't never been to like a you said you never been to a strip club.
Hey, Miss Foxy, enjoyed
Have you ever
last
been
night.
to like a toy party?
Yes. Toy party, candle party.
They didn't have strippers at the toy party?
No.
Really?
Not the one
All
I
the
went
ones
to.
I used to sell that stuff and all of them had strippers at them.
No, not the one I went to. But
They went to your house.
Honestly, at the time when because whatever. But my a friend of mine was trying to.
In the rain. Go ahead, explain what you about to say.
No, it was irrelevant. All I was gonna say was that but this was. I mean, to me, it really don't matter anyway. But before we got married and stuff, But I mean, I wouldn't care if he did it now either, honestly, because I feel like that's like a man thing,
Well,
I want a man thing.
Why do you think that's a man thing? Because I know a lot of women.
That's what I'm trying to explain. Because our friends at the time, they went together as a couple, and I just wasn't into it. I thought it was indecent, y'all. I don't know. It was just like I just didn't really. I don't know. It was my mindset at the time, and at the time, I was like a new mom. Y'all, I had a stick up my butt. Okay, I did. So, all right.
What do you mean?
SBK, I thought I was better. I thought I was better than everybody. I thought I was better than everything. Dang, why you got to make me just put me out here like that?
But you know what? There's nothing wrong to a certain extent for feeling that way. But go ahead.
But I mean, that was it. But they would go and they would try to get me to come, and I just didn't want to. It was like, nah, I mean, and like I said, I still don't want to do it now, because to me it was like, oh, the food is good, and I'm like, y'all be eating, and they sweating and got
they like them hot
cat
wings.
juice, all on the in the kitchen. And he was like, the kitchen and the stage is in two different places. It was all this explaining. But like I said, I really did. I had to stick up my butt, so you just wasn't gonna catch me doing a lot of stuff.
Oh my God! When I went to a strip club, the women's strip club with my homeboy, I even got a phone number.
A phone number?
Yeah, from one of the ladies. She was real pretty too.
Why am I not surprised? Why am I not damn?
I am hollering.
But you know what? She was kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? She was Creole. My homeboy said, "Don't mess around with Creole women."
What's wrong with Creole women? Hold the hell on. What's wrong with Creole women?
Y'all crazy as hell.
For real. Y'all mess around and put a root on your ass.
And she tried to put a root on me, trying to make me eat some spaghetti.
Oh shit.
Yeah, baby, say up here 1 quarter and witchcraft. Has sugar by do show by
Rule number 1: never eat a strange woman's spaghetti. That is rule number 1. Okay, never.
What is with what? Y'all, man.
She was crazy as hell though, but she had some pretty titties though. She had some pretty titties.
The link is pinned, y'all. The link is pinned. The link is pinned. Y'all come up and join the fun.
I'm curious. I'm gonna put a poll in the chat.
Put a poll in the chat, sis. Look, there is another goal. All right, I will take another shot and I will do another giveaway. All right. Shout out to I Said What I Said and Scorpio Mama for the first winners. This is something that we're gonna do on a regular basis. I want everybody to understand something, that the reason why I came up with this concept is because I want us to build this is something that me and Urban have always wanted to build a community to let these and E to build a YouTube channels, plural, for you to be yourselves and for us to be adults and for us to let these mofos know that you don't need no beef and you don't need no nonsense to build channels. We can all have fun. We can all talk about grown folk stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And we can all do the damn thing. Even though Ro is a crazy mofo, and she will take out her tackle box in a minute. And
Lord,
I need a new tackle box.
Yeah.
So what?
Hey,
I'm gonna buy me another rabbit.
Okay, we're gonna get into that rabbit. We're gonna get into the toys and all that. So I want everybody also to know, if you have a wrench in my chat, put your link in the chat. Put your links in the chat. Put other also content creators links in the chat. And y'all promote each other. We got the Soul Sessions, Miss Wanda in here. We got Thrive and Glow with Joe. I said what I said. I said what I said. And Vaughn, they have a new channel that's coming out. Y'all put that in the chat so everybody can follow. Selena, Urban, Road,
and Lionel,
Lionel, and Lionel.
Lionel.
Did you put Just Jay?
Just Jay has a channel.
Just Jay got a channel.
Yep, she went live.
Oh, I need to go over there and support her.
Yeah, that fool went live for 5 hours, bro.
Really?
Hell yeah, man.
Here's her channel right here. I'll just put it in the chat.
So,
okay, I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna hit her up. I'm gonna sub up.
Y'all go support Scorpio Mama. I like looking at her deer because it makes me want to be hungry and put some stuff.
I like looking at her deer.
At her, well, her
Your country, but at her deer.
At her deer.
At her deer.
Not her dairy. Never.
Just say cooter. Say cooter one time.
Cooter cat. But she has some beautiful deer in her yard or whatever. Y'all go subscribe up to Scorpio Mama.
No, deer carry Lyme disease.
Hell no. Hell no. Where you get that from?
I thought deer carry like ticks, and the ticks carry like Lyme disease or something.
And all animals in the forest are going to have ticks, Ro, or you know what I'm saying? It's just the way you do it. It's the way you do it.
See, that's why I don't come to Bexville, Texas, because I just don't like it. I just don't. And them gangster ass chickens, they be running the road.
Bexville got it all. So anyways, so let's support each other, all right? Y'all put everybody's links in the chat. Lisa J. Stotts, Just Believe, Disrupt and Discuss, Tap In Podcast, Miss Alice. Y'all go sub up to Miss Alice. I think I said what I said. Y'all and by the way, here's what I want to do. We started this last night, all right, and then we'll get on with the show. If you have a promotional video or an intro, y'all send it to me. Send it to my Oh yeah, I'm working on y'all some new videos. Deals. Okay.
I'm working on y'all thumbnail that I stopped working on when I had the Rick. You know. Okay. I just can't get on the computer too long. My hand used to hurt.
Got you. So, but if y'all got a promotional video for your channel and want to promote it, send it to me. I got my handles on my channel. Y'all send it to my email, and I will be glad to play it to promote you. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all send it to me. Send it to me on Instagram, TikTok. Send it to my email. I will. Okay. She said, "Drive and Go with Joe." Joe says she dropped my email address, and so y'all send your promotional videos to promote your channel, and we will drop it. I will drop it, and then we'll drop it on the Tap In Podcast. You know what I'm saying? We'll promote each other. You know what I'm saying? Let's roll. And there you have it. Y'all send all of your business inquiries, all of your videos, send it to the email there. All right, and I will be glad to help you promote. We got T-Cat. She's a top content creator as well. You know what I'm saying? Scorpio Mama is a content creator. All of these links, let's support each other. All right, let's support each other. Let's do it.
Business only. Don't be fasting in the email.
Yeah.
Showing a little titty to SBK. He's celibate, y'all. He supposed to be celibate.
I digress.
All right, what the poll say?
Digress. All right, so y'all can come and join us, man. We're having fun up here. Y'all come and join us. The link is pinned. Now, back to what we was talking about. So,
what did it say? Why you put those in there?
So have you put it up since?
Yeah, but it put some other. Wait. Oh, damn. Hold on. I'm on.
So there is I will do another giveaway, and there is another chat thingy. I mean another goal there. So I will take another shot, and I will do another cash app giveaway. So let's do it. Let's do it. So, anyways, let's talk about these toys that y'all talking about. Do you guys talk about toys and selling toys and all that? Urban later, he was like, they asked Urban, what were you doing there? He's like, well, I was in there buying some stuff.
You can make the damn oil.
Look here, we got to support our local businesses.
I'm screaming.
See, that's why the
He might have
economy
been
is
buying some edible underwear. He might buy some edible underwear. They got that in there.
Yeah. They sure do. Edible underwear, sure.
Yes, they do.
It's like fruit roll-ups, fruit roll-up bra, fruit roll-up panties.
That's exactly what that is, right? That's exactly what
they got. Underwear with like a hole in it. You know, they got all that stuff.
Wait, how you know? I thought you said you ain't never been to one of these.
I told y'all I've been to the well, here they call it Lover's Lane. They got one of them little shops, you know. So I look, I have been places. I just don't go to, you know, strip clubs.
Girl, go to a strip club. Go to one of them women's strip clubs. Some of them let you touch their titties and stuff.
What? I want to touch a woman's titties.
I was gonna say, why would I want to do that? But
they let you feel on them.
Why? I did want to be a madam. Okay, I did want to do that.
What?
Whoa.
She getting all out there, ain't she?
What you want to strip?
I used
to be a stripper, and now you want to be a madam.
But see, listen, okay, what happened was I saw the movie Best Little Whorehouse in Texas, right? And
is that Dolly Parton?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. But when I was about 19? Yeah. So, cause we were serious, but we weren't. But anyway, when I would get off work, I would be bored. So I would journal, you know, color, whatever, you know, take pictures. And I literally, me and my friend, because we was co-workers, well, my co-worker, but we literally, you know, was in my room because I still live with my grandparents, and we was planning out how I was going to become a madam. Okay. Now, mind y'all, I saw this movie when I was like 14, but it was like, I really think I could do this. Okay. Like, and she laughed at me because I had like sections, you know, I was going to have big girls, you know, I was going to have Asian, light skin, dark skin. My girls was going to go to school. I've talked about this on one of my lives, y'all, and everybody think I'm crazy, but I'm serious. I was going to have it all together. My girls was going to be in school.
They're going to have a 401k and stuff like that? A 401k, like, some health plans?
Like for real. Because listen, okay, because the cutoff age was going to be 30, okay, and we was going to go to church on Sundays, just like in the movie. I was going to have a shotgun, and because y'all got to remember, we didn't have no kids, you know, we worked at the Taco Bell, and we was bored. We ain't had nothing to do, okay, and sometimes we went to like I've been to hookah bars and lounges and stuff. But I stayed out of the clubs up here because, you know, like shootings in the hood. But I really wanted to do it. And she was like all down for it. And I was gonna move to Vegas because at first I wanted to go to Texas for real. But we found out that, you know, legal prostitution, you know, where you can have whorehouses, is only legal in Vegas. So we was gonna go to Vegas. I was gonna try to find a house, the biggest house I could find out there somewhere in the desert. I am so serious. I want to say I still got, because I keep all my notebooks from. If I can find my notebook, yeah, I will take a picture and post it. Like, we had it all together, all of it. Okay. And let's just say God, you know, I got pregnant. Okay, at 20, because I had plans. for my 21st birthday, I was gonna get a dress made out of pearls, and it was gonna have that sheer to it to make you look naked. And I was gonna go to the club like that. I want to say it was me and my auntie, and cause like here in the city, people make dresses for you however you want it. And y'all, who sings that song, Butt Naked, Dressed in Number Pearls? Like, who's that? Foxy Brown? Who's that?
Yeah, that's Foxy Brown. Man.
Yes. So I cause I'm brown skin, dark skin, so it's like y'all, I'm telling y'all, let's just thank God, okay, that I got pregnant, okay, because my 21st birthday I had very, very, very wicked plans.
Damn.
See, God sent you that baby and ruined your plans.
Girl, ruined all my good plans, okay, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I had to go to the doctor and get some more birth control pill, get myself back on birth control pill before I start back having sex.
Why?
I don't want no kids.
You're committed to this. So you're actually going to give up the 7-year celibacy for a 90s fling, okay?
Shit.
Because he baby oiled it up and made it look good.
I don't believe it.
He can't even put a dick through a toilet, the toilet paper whole thing. He was trying to fit it on the toilet paper whole thing, and he couldn't even fit it on there. That thing is thick.
Did you tell him to do that?
No, he just sent me a movie of him, like massaging it and everything. All my exes do that to me. I always send like videos of them whacking it off.
And you didn't ask him.
No, I don't ask for it. I don't ask for him. Like my other ex that I went to jail for, he always send me jack off, things, and I'll be like, dang, his thing got really, really big, like wow. And then I get mad, and then I send it to his wife. You see what your man is doing?
Oh my God.
You see that?
Mm-mm-mm.
He's sus, Ro. Leave that alone.
What is wrong with a man whacking his dick off and sending a video of it?
I'm not saying anything wrong with that. if y'all, I'm not saying anything's wrong with that. And I'm not saying that.
Do you do it? Do you whack your thing off and then send it to a woman?
I'm going on mute.
Plead the fifth. Plead the fifth.
What the hell? Why does this come full circle to me, man? You know what I mean? I am. Look, all I'm going to say is this. This
I think that you did it before.
Of course I have.
you supposed to plead the fifth.
No, but you've done it before. So you can't judge my past. But of course I have. You know what I'm saying? Of course I have. You know what I mean? I have. Like, look, whenever I was a young man, I was out there. I had an ego, and I just leave that at that. You know what I'm saying? But
so you want everybody to see your thing?
No, I said whenever I was a younger man.
Yeah, when you were a younger man, you wanted, you were proud of it, weren't you?
Of course. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be, of course.
Hollering.
Of course. You know what I'm saying? But then once you get older, you let the woman use her imagination. Unless you are in a relationship with someone or you're dating someone, and you be like, hey, I've been thinking about you all day long. Luca, there it is. This is what you make me do. You make me one of them.
So I have a question.
I think I might have an answer. I don't know.
So you was putting toilet paper thingies. You was doing that too?
No, I ain't never.
I didn't think so.
No shit like that. That's a hell of an imagination. I got an empty roll in here. Let me show you.
That's what I'm like, did you ask him to do that? Because who just comes up with that?
Now he wanted to show me how thick it gotten.
That's scary.
And I was
In
like,
fact-
how did you get it so big? He talking about I lift weights with my thing. And I was like, yeah, right.
Yeah, that
He
dude
got
there,
blocked.
he's kept.
He doing that suction thing. That's what he doing.
Yeah. He would have got blocked.
No, he's not getting blocked. I
I'ma
used
block him in the
to
spirit.
like, you know, I used to like play with my my rabbit and send it
I'm
out
finna go
to
sleep.
my homeboy, and then he
SBK,
end
I'm gonna
up.
see y'all later. I gotta go. It's past my bedtime. I gotta go to church in the morning. I gotta be at Sunday school.
It's only almost 9:30.
And she stay up later than this. I be seeing her.
This fool will you alive at 4:00 in the morning. Talking about it's bedtime. Man, I ain't trying to hear all that.
I gotta eat some popcorn to this shit.
For real. I wish I had cooked me up
Got me some.
well, look here.
I think I'm about to pour me a drink.
What is wrong with
I
masturbating in a
do.
camera and showing it off to your male friend?
What?
He end up taking a day off for that.
He took a day off.
Yeah, he took that day off and came over.
Oh.
And he showed it come. Real
Wait,
good.
what?
Look here. That's why I think that Roe is trolling. That 7 years it's not going down the tubes just for one night of pleasure or one day of pleasure or whatever you want to call it for an ex. I don't think you're gonna do it. That's just me.
Yes, I am.
No, you ain't.
No, you ain't.
Yes, I am. I'm gonna go through it, and I'm gonna tell y'all all about it.
You're gonna feel so bad. You're gonna
No,
cry.
I won't.
I'm
I'll feel
telling you.
so good, and then I might afterwards I might end up playing with myself because I like to
Lord.
come. It's an addiction.
Look here.
I can't.
Okay.
I can't.
I wanna ask y'all and the folks in the chat. Now, one of the reasons why I was excited about it, and by the way, y'all hit the link, y'all come join us. Y'all come join us, hit the link. I want to switch gears. Urban and E, y'all put me up on some stuff. Y'all put me on some stuff last night that I wanted to talk about. All right. And I'm going to play this for y'all, right? And Urban and E put me up on this T app crap. I didn't know nothing about it. I didn't.
Oh, you that app is crazy. They're telling all your
Right, but let me show y'all something.
who got herpes, who suck in bed. Yeah, we need to know the T on somebody that have bad sex.
Let me show y'all. All right, let me show you. And I want to say shout out to my big sis with her crazy self. She sent me this, and I'm going to play it. All right, and here we go.
Can you see it?
You haven't loaded yet, I think. I don't think.
Is it loading?
Have been leaked online, including an app designed to let women safely discuss men they date has been hacked. The app T said today about 72,000 images have been leaked online, including pictures, photo IDs of users that were submitted during account verification process. Fox 26 photojournalist Chandler Watson spoke with a tech expert about it.
Yeah, let's talk tea. And no, not the refreshing summer drink. It's an app.
But at the end of the day, it's not their fault. At the end of the day, is the T app was breached.
A breach exposing around 72,000 images of women, including selfies and their IDs. The T app, which is designed to protect women in the new age dating world.
It's an app designed for women where they can share information about dates and the people that they're going out with.
They did just the opposite on Friday. According to the T app's privacy policy, the selfies taken are deleted, quote, immediately following the completion of the verification process, end quote. And as bizarre as this sounds,
well, it's not bizarre at all. We are experiencing lately data breaches everywhere because what's going on is hackers are trying to breach this type of data because they can start building profiles that can be sold to the dark web.
So why would a social engagement app require such identification?
The idea here is to make sure that you are who you say you are.
Torres then expressed how a breach like this is minute compared to the AT&T breach of April 2024, where 73 million former and current customers were affected. The T-App states that the data leaked belonged to users who signed up before February 2024. Still, Torres says to always be skeptical.
A data breach is a data breach, and that usually could lead to compromising identity.
And the most important message of all,
the first rule of cybersecurity is trust no one. Passwords are like brushes. You don't share them, and you change them every 3 months.
Wow. So the T got hacked.
I ain't changing no password every 3 months. That nigga wild as hell. That's correct. Complicated password.
Well, you got to do that on your job. My job, you have to change it every 3 months.
Yeah, that's different at the job. But I'm talking about personally, man. No, just create a complicated password and be done with it.
So, what do y'all think about this? And first of all, y'all two, you and E, Urban, y'all told me about this mess. So, y'all give some context on this and give me y'all's thoughts about this. I just want to know, because I really didn't hear about this until y'all told me about it last night.
Really, it's all over the YouTube.
Shit, I didn't know nothing about no.
Yeah, you can put in there. This guy wiener stank. Beware, ladies. This man wiener stinks. So you know what I'm saying. So you can just watch out for the dude.
I feel like people can't cheat no more in peace. With all these apps out here, exposing everybody, telling on everybody.
Can't have no sneaky link at all.
No privacy at all, SBK. I don't understand.
I don't understand. If you want to, let's get down. Let's get down. Let's get down. Let's sing it. Let's get down. 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 Come on, E. Let's get down. Let's get down. Down. Raphael Sadiq like a motherfucker.
Raphael Sadiq.
But Urban, speak on it, bro. What you got on it?
Man, look, the only dudes that's worrying about that T app is them simps, bro. Let's call it for what it is. Because they're the ones who sit up here and do all this weird stuff to try to win these women over just to get some coochie. Let's keep it real. So they allow these women to videotape them on X so they can put on the T app. They allow these women to take photos of them while they sleeping with their thumbs in their mouth and stuff. So that's their fault, bro.
Okay.
Y'all men be recording women, because I had one man record us having sex and then try to blackmail me. Yeah, try to blackmail me.
Blackmail.
How? How?
You was cheating? I'm confused.
Yeah, that's why I'm about to eat.
I wasn't supposed to be having sex, and he was going to send a video to my parents.
Well, you sound like you watched that show forever, because that sounds exactly like that episode.
She trolling
on Forever.
No, I'm not trolling for real. He just, like I told him. I told him, I said that my parents know that I've been having sex, so go ahead, you bitch.
Wait. Okay, I want to say something.
She trolling.
I'm not trolling.
Okay, I got. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. We got some seasoned veterans in here. You know what I'm saying? We got some OGs in here. Women and men, right?
Sweet Rita's in the house.
Sweet Rita, what's? Oh, do the honors, E. Do the honors. Sweet Rita. We got Sweet Rita. I said what I said. Scorp. Miss Foxy. We got some. We got some OGs.
We got some beautiful ladies in the chat already.
They are beautiful as hell. So my thing is this. I want to tell y'all something. And I want y'all. There's the beautiful Tanya.
DJ Tanya.
Why am I being excluded?
One of our day ones with her cute self. So
Why am I being excluded?
You forgot to say
Yeah,
Vaughn.
she be over there with that baby making music. See, sometimes I be over there listening to DJ Tanya over there, and she be reminding me of some sexual stuff that what she be playing. So you blame DJ Tanya for me being horny.
Yeah, that I can.
I will
attest
not.
to that.
This all on you, bro.
And sis has a point. I did not add you in, Bonds, because you're a youngster. You're a youngster. I'm talking about the OGs in the section. And
Wow.
But you know you are a youngster. All right. So let me explain. So it used to be in urban. If you tell me, you know you gotta back me on this. It's just all y'all know I'm telling the truth when I tell the story. When I used to listen to my grandparents and my parents talk about the old days, before the internet, before cell phones, before all of that stuff, all technology, right? When the old fogies used to go out and do their thing, right? What was understood didn't need to be explained.
That's right.
This is why I'm excluded. Okay.
Exactly, Vaughn. You see, am I right about it? Am I right about it, huh? Am I right about it? Yep. What was done in the dark didn't need to be explained, but the thing about it is as long as you didn't get caught in the act, but you caught hell for it, right? But what was done in the dark, you know what I'm saying? Those dudes, you know what I'm saying, and gals, it didn't have to be explained to a certain extent. Am I right about
it? Babies came to the light.
Exactly. My case in point, my grandfather, I think I told this story, but my grandfather he gave the definition of a Rolling Stone. The dude looked just like me. One of these days when we have a live, sis, I'm gonna put his picture up. The dude looked just like me. You know what I'm saying? The dude was married a whole bunch of times, and I got aunts and uncles that are younger than me. So the dude was just out there just slanging it. But every last one of his women, they loved this fool to death. You know what I'm saying?
Because he know how to swing it right.
That's what they said, Ro. That's what they said. So Urban, I want to know what's so different from today than back then. I want y'all's opinion about that. We got this T-app. So what's so different? What's so different today back then than it is today?
Well, what's different back then versus today is the decency of it. Back in the day, you know, they did everything, you know, in private. They kept it to themselves. They kept it in house. But in this modern day time, you know, they just loose with it. Hey, Rose the Zappa, you know, she telling it like it is, you know. So that's the difference.
Chime in, y'all chime in.
Well, you know, back in the day, you know, things were private. You know, nowadays everybody want to be a star, everybody want to be seen, and everybody like the attention, right?
Yep.
You know, attention is a drug nowadays.
X.
You know.
X.
So, you know, that's why, you know, you got all these people telling their bedroom secrets, telling on who they fuck. You know, if they fucking somebody's husband or whatever, because they like drama. You know.
Bro,
so
you telling on yourself?
I think she is.
No, see, with me, I'm talking about my past when I was in my 20s, right? I started acting right when I got 25, you know, when I got engaged. You know, I started, you know, all my shenanigans, I threw it all in the trash and everything, and I confessed it to my ex-fiance or what I done and what I didn't do. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so I can clear the air. You know what I'm saying? I just, you know, like sold up all my wild oats, you know, from I think I started having sex at the age of 13. Yeah. 13 from 25. You know what I'm saying? So I just, what I'm talking about is from my early 20s, you know what I'm saying? Type of thing. And then I just slowed down, when I got engaged and everything. And then I really slowed my roll, I think, how old was I? 20, not 38 or something like that. And I just stopped having sex altogether, So now when I'm with somebody, you're not gonna know that I'm with them. If they married, you're not gonna know that they was married or whatever was going on with them. I don't talk to
That's
the
right.
wife or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I used to have all kind of threesomes with, husband and wife and all type of stuff, back then. You would never know. You would
Have
just
some
know that
decency
Ro like to
about
go to
yourself.
school and work, huh?
I like that. I say you have some decency about yourself. I like that.
So yeah, you will not know. But a lot of people nowadays they want attention, and then some of these people you don't know if they tell the truth or not about these escapades and all this type of stuff. You know, but I had a whole like schedule, and I had goals of what kind of fantasies I want to complete. You know what I'm saying? I just haven't complete two of them.
Wait a minute. Did you just say you had goals
That's
for
what
the
she
Yeah,
said.
fantasies you wanted to
I
complete?
believe her.
yeah, I
What,
did.
what what kind of
What?
goals you talking about, bruh?
Like like I completed the two men thing. I had had sex with two men. I had sex with a wife and a husband. I had like three of those.
What?
I had sex in a car. Had sex in a park. Sex in a sex shop. Sex behind a school. I could have got. I could have got ooh. I had sex in like risky places. You know what I'm saying? I had sex in a club bathroom.
What?
And boy, he was taking too long to come, and the people was knocking on the door because they had to use the restroom. Everybody was drinking.
What?
So I kind of completed all my goals of my sexual fantasies. You know what I'm saying? But I just didn't do two of them.
I know
What were the
I'm in the
two?
club.
Well, I want to know. I want to know what the two. What are the two?
I wanted to have sex with two women, have a threesome with two women. That didn't fall through. And I wanted to also have an orgy, and I wanted to record it for the memories.
Hey, I know somebody who went to sex parties in mansions.
What?
Yeah, yeah, did
Yes.
he? Yeah, did he?
Yes. No. I'm serious. Shut up, Mr. Loud. Yo,
Sweet Rita,
my mouth was on the floor.
Sweet Rita, I did have sex with a midget, and he had a little dick.
What?
I had sex with a blind man.
I can see you doing that with a midget. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah.
also had sex with a blind man. They know how to find pussy, even though they can't see.
A blind man?
They
Yeah,
other senses are heightened, so yeah.
Hey Joe, that's what the midget was. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give it to me, bro. Yeah.
did Joe have sex with a midget?
No.
Was these goals or just a bucket list?
A bucket list.
It was kind of like a bucket list goals or whatever my fantasies that the way that I want to have sex, and I completed all of them but two of them.
Can you find
So
love in this club?
yeah. Wait, okay, wait. I got a serious question. So you never did the mansion sex parties. You never did that.
No, I never did that.
Oh, okay.
What I said what I said. Said T-Cat, stop teaching Vaughn these habits. She's too intrigued.
Y'all. First of all, okay, Vaughn can't do none of that stuff. Okay, Vaughn is married. And secondly, I'm serious, y'all. I'm over here like, what?
Well,
Like, what?
well, I've actually heard Miss Foxy reminds me of a story that I heard my grandmother say. talk about. She said I was cheating on my husband before we got married and became best friends. I was never caught. But the thing about it is, my grandmother married my grandfather, right? And then she remarried. And her husband and my grandfather, they were tight. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. You know what I mean? So the stories, the old school stories of the cheating and all that intrigued me, because I'm like, damn, that would never happen in these days. You know what I mean? I just don't,
They cheat. They just keep it private.
Right.
My dad cheated on my mama.
Cheating still does
And my
exist.
mama cheated on my daddy. So you know what I'm saying? So they just keep it private.
Scorpio mama, I wouldn't cheat on you because you seem like you pull that gat out and just well, just you bout it, ride it.
Squirt Ma, he lying. He would just make sure he wouldn't get caught. That's all. He lying.
Hold on, wait. So hold on, wait a minute. So Rose, the only one on this panel who did kinky sex fantasies and made it come to real
I plead
life?
the fifth.
Not gonna plead the fifth.
Because I know I have.
Yeah, you do stuff.
Not the stuff that Ro did, but I have did some.
Yeah, you do them because, you know what I'm saying, you just get out there so you get all the energy out before you commit to one person. So you won't have to be thinking about how would it be. And there were a lot of couples, they get married too young or whatever, and they haven't really been out there. You know what I'm saying? They never have, and they be thinking
like
about
that? Who is laughing like that? Who is laughing? I'm gonna say this. I have never thought about, with not with two men, because that just sounds like a lot of work and very painful, and like you just wouldn't be.
It's really loving if you get two guys that love you. It's really loving.
What?
Yeah.
I find that is very sussy gussy for two men's penis to be out touching. I'm sorry.
No, there wasn't touching or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? It just was very
bro,
loving.
I didn't see some stuff on the X-rated channel, and I be seeing them touching. They love.
They don't be touching dicks and nothing like that. What are y'all thinking? No, they don't. What kind of sex y'all be having?
Never mind. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We all seen some stuff.
Two men
they be touching,
getting off. One getting off. No, I'm cool. I'm good.
Transformers, Sweet Rita. Transformers. Sword and Misty Eye. Transformers. Sword fighting in disguise.
Man. Okay.
There's a lot wrong. I said what I said.
My kink is not to the level of Ro.
No.
Huh?
My kink is not to the level of Ro.
But I had fun though. I had, I went to a club. I went out of town. Everything. I drinking. You know what I'm saying? I never did any drugs or nothing like that. But, I really had a great time. That's why I guess that I could really do 7 years of not having sex, because I kind of did it all. And I had fun with it.
You had all that sex and no drugs? Girl, yeah, okay.
No drugs. No, because I don't want to smoke weed, because I feel like smoking will stain your teeth. I think that, like in my family, I have family members, I have a addictive, personality and everything, or whatever, addictive behavior. So I don't want to do drugs. The sex was like drugs to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I got satisfied with just sex.
Bro, you seem like you into role playing and all that. You want a Mickey Thicky to choke you and all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You eating the ropes and all.
I actually wanted to get some handcuffs. And then get some handcuffs and handcuff my ex, and then kind of whip them a little bit,
I know you into all of that shit, into ropes and pulling out a damn whip out of your ass and just whooping the ninja. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, put some anal balls up in my ass and everything, and let a man pull them out. Yeah.
Yeah, you into all of that. You into all
Wow.
Anal beads, anal plugs, butt plugs, all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That stuff doesn't hurt.
Them damn gags in your mouth.
You have a G spot in your booty. Did you know that? Men and women have a G spot in their booty.
I don't know nothing about that.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, okay? Like I said, I done seen some stuff, and I think a lot of the visuals really killed it, because seeing stuff coming out of people's butts, going into people, it was just too. It was like that. Just looked like it hurt. I'm serious. I'm serious. It looked like it hurt.
Welcome to the bar, ladies and gentlemen. We are having
the first bar show, and it's getting kind of deep.
Welcome to SBK in the bar. We got Urban. We got It's Just ETV. We got Thrive and Glow with Joe Bonds and the crazy ass Rosita, the legendary Rosita.
The one and only.
The one and only Rosita, a.k.a. T-Cat Diva.
Never duplicated.
Never.
I said what I said.
Hey,
I said what I said. I have not said anything that is wrong. I am not.
SBK.
What's going on, bro?
Hey, I got the video put up on. Y'all want to review it, man?
Yeah, come on. Present it. Go ahead and present it.
I hear this.
All right.
I just right there. You got to put it on the screen.
Don't show nothing crazy.
All right, so let me give y'all the whole synopsis. All right, so Cooley, he's having a conversation with his co-hosts and the girls and stuff, right? And they're talking about should you pay to have sex, all right? And so listen to what you got to say.
All right.
No, sex should be free.
Do that, but the video that we watched when it came to that guy, I totally disagree with the guy. He's conflating two things. He has low IQ. So he's saying that, well, paying for box directly is the same as paying for box indirectly. That is a false equivalent. It's nonsensical. The reason being is because one is a direct payment. And in this direct payment, the woman that you're just paying for sex with, she would never be able to suck your dick with the veracity and the capabilities and the pleasure as the woman that you took out on multiple dates, raised her up, and she actually likes you. So the sexual pleasure won't even be the same. Not only that, though, one, you'll always be in a customer frame. You'll always be a customer. She would never look at you as any type of potential relationship or anything else. It would only be a customer. Now, remember, in this video, he says that, well, his intentions is only having sex. So he may be fine with being a customer. But how can you maintain your self-dignity if you're paying for sex directly? The thing about masculinity and being a real man is that, well, we find, we find this drive and we like the journey when it comes to courting the woman. Like getting the woman to like us is part of the masculine, I would say, essence of the courting process, like to try to raise the woman up. Like if you just paying for box directly, how are you really that guy? Like how can you keep your self-dignity as a man? I am not for the P word, I guess, prostitution. We're like 2 hours in, so I think we'll be okay. I'm not for any of that. I think that men that do that, dorks, losers, and I think dweebs, and all of them. There's a fine place in hell for all of them. That's just
all right. So I was going to stop it right there. So the whole premise of the conversation that they was talking about going Dutch. All right, that's where it started off. So he started, going into this whole rant, talking about, paying for sex. All right. So my question to y'all is this: do y'all believe that a man's supposed to pay to play? on what y'all think? Because we kind of talk about it a little bit, but
Hell no, I ain't never paid
No, I
to
don't.
play. Man,
No.
I don't believe in that. I've never done that. I think that if you pay to play, then you're a weakling. You know what I'm saying? As a man, you're a weakling. That means you have no personality. You have no drive. If you want to get somebody to, you got to pay for pleasure. You know what I'm saying? I've always despised a ninja that pays for sex, because that goes to show that you don't want to work for anything. You don't want to get a woman to know you for who you are. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, before I have sex with anybody, I got to get to know you. I just don't want to just have sex for just because you look good, just because you got a bomb ass body, you got some nice chi-chis, you know what I'm saying? You got a nice, you know, everything, but I just want to hit it one time and pay you. No. And I agree with old dude. You know what I'm saying? Even though I think he sounds like a yag, you know what I'm saying? But like
everybody over here is yags.
Man.
They are a stimp. All men are yags.
Man, all I'm saying is this dude here, he said that men that like to pay for it, they got a special place in hell. I tend to say that a man that pays for sex or pays for pleasure or pays for, you know, to get attention, you know what I'm saying? You are a fucking lame. I've never had to do that.
What happened if this man like Pretty Woman? He just a businessman making a transaction. You know what I'm saying? But he fell in love with the prostitute. He sure did.
But you know, that's look here.
That would make him a super simp.
Look here, listen here. T-Cat, Pretty Woman, Richard Gere, Julia Roberts, that's all fairy tale. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about real life. You know what I mean? In real
That
life,
happens in real life.
Some of y'all men fall in love with a prostitute or a drug addict.
I ain't never did no shit like that. SBK can only speak for SBK. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these niggas be coming up here on social media and capping and shit and talking about how much money they got, how much women they got or whatever. You know, goddamn well, if they were basing all of that off of their personality alone and off of their daily work habits or daily life, ain't no woman gonna look at them, ain't gonna bat an eye at them. So that's what you got to rely on is your fucking money. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Hassan. Hassan in the building.
Oh, hey, Hassan.
How you doing, bro?
And CKJ is in the building. Hey, CKJ.
Hey, CKJ.
I saw you out earlier, bro. Good to see you. So what I'm trying to say is, if you have to pay to lay, if you got to pay to get attention,
y'all men gonna pay anyway, so you might as well just make it a transaction. Y'all pay anyway. Y'all pay for dinner. Y'all pay for a woman bill.
What do you mean by that?
Well, a car note. If a woman be like, "Hey, I need a car note paid," you know, I sucked your dick last night, so you need to pay for it, and y'all end up paying for it.
You got the wrong nigga. I'm not going to do no shit like that. So I ain't never did no shit like that, and I'm never going to do no shit like that. That's lame.
I know that's right, SBK.
Lame nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? And if a woman reverts to doing shit like that, you're lame too. And I go on mute.
Yeah.
So let me give you my my perspective on the side, and I'm gonna share my experience when I was out there in the dating market. Right, whenever I wanted to get with a woman, depending on the situation, I did have to pay to play. Now, pay to play means different things. Okay, it means that it could be transactional for us, like, you know, spending your money, which that requires, you know, at least taking them out on a date, at least taking them out to get a slice of pizza, wherever the hell they want to do. You have to want to literally pay to play. Then if they allow you to have sex with them, then it is what it is. Another transaction is pay to play with time. Once again, when I was out there in the dating market, and I didn't have to literally take them out to eat, they just wanted time and attention. So I spent time with them on the phone, spent time with them, FaceTiming them, or, you know, texting them or whatever, and that was a form of a transaction, which it led to sex. And to be quite honest with you, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm a married man, and I still pay to play. I still pay to play even to this day, because there are certain situations where, you know, the one way the wife is really gonna have sex or even make love to you if you're doing something that's going to turn her on. That's part of being transactional. So that's to be honest with it.
I don't agree with that scenario at all. When I was married, nobody paid for nothing. We were both married. We were both partners. We were both in this relationship. Period.
Right.
I don't agree.
So he never took you out to have a good time. Then afterwards, y'all had sex.
We were both in it together. He didn't pay.
Yeah.
I didn't pay. We were both in it.
So he never took you out on a date, and
Like
he
I
ended up
said,
paying
both
for
were in
the
it together.
date,
That's the way
and you
I
ended up
see
having
it.
sex with him.
You can see it the way you see it. I'm just telling you how I see it. But
I
regardless
get
if
what
he
he's
took me
saying.
out or I took him out, but that's not the way. That's
Yeah.
not the way
But see,
I was
but
in
see-
a relationship.
But see, here's the thing, Urban. I'm gonna have to. I see what you're saying, but I can't go for that. I don't look at my wife or somebody that I'm dating as a hoe, as somebody that I have to pay to get your attention. I've never done that before in my life. I'm not going to be with somebody that I have to keep paying to get your attention, to do things for me. I have never done that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if people have done that before in the past, kudos to you. You know what I'm saying? But for me, if I got to pay for you to be with me, if I got to pay for you to enjoy your presence, then what the fuck?
Right.
I mean, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
So you don't
Yeah.
you don't believe that relationships are transactional?
Of course. Well, relationships.
Yeah, but no, not
Look, I'll let you finish, Bron. Let me get this out and I'll let you finish, Bron. Relationships are supposed to be 100. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be, look, I'm doing this because I love you, not because you're doing this for me. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Fuck that.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this because I love you. I'm doing this because I value you in my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing no I don't look at at a relationship as transaction. This is
But it's still transaction if you love her or not. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Transaction is prostitution, bro. What are we
No,
talking
no, it's not prostitution. You
Wait.
love her, you don't
I have
give
a
her some
question.
money.
Man,
I have a question. Is it not creepy if you're married or not, okay, boyfriend, girlfriend, for your spouse to say, here's a Tiffany bag, or I mean not a Tiffany bag, here's a Tiffany bracelet, okay? Here, come suck my thing. That's creepy.
But no, that's not creepy, because if a man give me a Tiffany bracelet, he's automatic go get his dick sucked.
And I'm gonna say this here. That's automatically a form of prostitution.
But SBK, I'm saying if it's literally like that, like how Mr. Lounge is explaining it, like it's only transactional. But what Ro is saying,
transaction. If I'm married to you, I'm not looking at this as a business transaction. What are we talking about here, bro?
SBK, check it. What Ro is
because of business.
To a man buy me a brand new car. Yeah, you're gonna get fucked down. You might get fucked in the car.
I get what Ro is saying too. But what I'm saying is the way Mr. Lounge is making it sound, to me, in my opinion, it's a little creepy to be like, here go your flowers, Kevon, come suck my thing. But from Ro perspective, I also get it. Oh, you bought me flowers, I want to do it to you. Yeah, like that's the difference.
So
Timo in the house.
So hold up. I'm figuring ready to pop out, y'all. All right. So y'all remember the movie Baby Boy, right? Y'all remember the famous scene where Jodie fucked the shit out of Yvette, right? And after he did that, guess what Yvette did? She said, "Baby, go in there." He said, "Baby, go in there, make them tacos." Yeah, babe, I'm going there and make tacos. So you mean to tell me that that's not transactional?
No,
He
That's
gave her
cute. Come
a
on,
service.
Mr. Lounge.
He
That's
gave her
cute.
a service.
Tit for
In
tat.
return,
They were
she cooked for that dude. Now,
Hold
now
on.
look, prior,
bro.
hey,
They
prior
were
before
together.
that, she went and did it.
Time out. They were together, bro. Even though he did what he did on his outside and had outside hoes, that was his main woman. That was his woman that he came home.
It was transactional, bro. Because
Transactional.
prior
What are
before
we
that,
doing?
he wouldn't.
Is this
Prior
tap
before
to
that,
pay, bro?
Yvette would not cook that dude no tacos.
Is this
She was
tap
giving
to
him
pay?
Yeah.
attitude and stuff.
Is
Yeah, I
it
cook you
cash?
some tacos if you want it after we have sex. Yeah, I even make a sandwich.
Man, y'all tripping, man. I mean, look here. I might as well, according to y'all, I might as well move to Las Vegas, man, and get me a brochure of some hoes and say, I want this big cooter. I want this
Hold
one.
up.
I mean,
No, SBK, no.
the way y'all talking, man, it's transactional. What the fuck?
Hold on. Can I say something real quick? Can I give y'all the definition of a transaction? And then y'all can do y'all thing. How about that?
Okay, go ahead.
It's a mutual exchange or interaction where something of value is given and something of value is received, usually involving money, goods, services, or favors.
And
So
what
that
does
is the
that sound like,
definition.
E? What does that sound like, E?
Sound like relationships is
Prostitution.
transactional.
Bullshit.
No, that sound like
What does
prostitution.
that sound like? Keep it real, E. What does that
It
sound
sounds like Vaughn's whorehouse. That's what it sounds
Thank
like.
you. What does that sound like, E? Hold on. E, what does that sound like, E?
It sounds like, it sounds like
Prostitution.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I
What
mean,
are we talking about, bro? You know what I mean? What are we talking about, man? You know what I'm saying?
So that man had with the tacos that had me handcuffed to the bed and he fed me tacos. So that was transactional. I was hungry.
Transactional.
Y'all
You was prostituted.
I prostituted for a man that loved to have sex with handcuffs and he wanted to feed me tacos.
If you want
from Jack in the Box.
that was your he gave you provided a service and he gave you some, he gave you food.
He showed you kindness. No. What Ro went through wasn't transaction. That was kindness. He fed her. Okay. After he kidnapped her, he changed her bed.
According to the definition of transactional, right, it's talk about servitude. Isn't not relationships part of servitude, which is transactional?
What is servitude, Urban? What is servitude on these streets, Urban?
To serve the person that you interacting with.
No, Urban. What is
even when you're in a
servitude,
relationship?
Urban. What is servitude out here on these streets, bro?
Out in the streets?
What is servitude? You know what I'm talking about. Don't play games. What is servitude out here on the streets, bro?
Girls.
All right, then.
Servitude out in the street.
Urban. I love you, bro. You know me and you boys. We boys on here. We boys behind the scenes. But one thing you can't do. If one thing you can't bullshit a bullshit. I'll go on mute.
How the hell I can't bullshit a bullshitter when I'm not even bullshitting? What are you talking about?
You on some bullshit, bro. Look.
No, it's because you're not accepting the reality of it. But it's okay. It's cool.
The reality of it is you're explaining pimps and hoes.
No,
that taco was good though. I was really hungry.
Hey, no, you only keeping it on that level, but I took it to a whole nother level of dealing with relationships.
When you're discussing transactional relationships, you shouldn't even be looking at it as a transactional relationship, period. You know what I'm saying?
Our relationship is transactional.
Man, y'all tripping, bro.
And here's another thing too.
Okay, look here. I'm gonna say this here. If a nigga slapped the shit out of you, all right, and beat the shit out of you, okay, is that transactional too? If a nigga cusses your ass out, is that transactional too?
It might be.
What are you talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying?
It might be. I might cuss them out too.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
It's an exchange of goods and services.
Exactly.
Some of y'all men like to be cussed out. Y'all get hard on when a woman cuss y'all out.
Not me.
Can I say what I've been trying to say? When you get to a certain age and you can't serve or you can't do anything and you still married, you expect that person to take care of you. Because one of you is going to get to a point where you can't give any transactions, but you're going to need somebody to keep you or take care of you. And that is when you are married to somebody and they're going to be there for you to take care of you. I hope. Okay.
Then there'll be another transactions.
Yeah,
right? You know what I'm saying?
It's not transaction. It's not sexual transaction, but it's still a transaction.
Yeah.
It's not a transaction.
Man,
you can't look at like
this word transaction that y'all are using them or whatever. And sis just gave the definition, bro. And she was kind of hesitant to whenever I was asking questions, but she knows what time it is. Y'all niggas, man, y'all tripping up here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what I do?
Are you getting hurt? SBK get mad.
No, I'm not getting mad.
I'm sorry, SBK.
I'm not. No. No, I'm not mad. I'm just saying. Let's keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at all.
Did you ever pay for some pussy and got mad at the bargain? She might have a terrible pussy.
I'm finna go home. I don't like the way I'm being treated. Nah, let me stop.
Look, I don't have to pay for no cooter, bro. Never have, never will. I don't have to pay for no cooter. So Ninja's trying to put that off on me or whatever, man. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? But I've never had to do that. But Ninjas that try to put that off on me, that's okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I don't have to pay for cooter. All I'm saying is that I am not going to go through life, my whole entire life of existence, looking at a legit relationship as a transaction. What are we talking about, bro? My significant other is not like a box of cornflakes. My significant other is not like a box of fucking macaroni and cheese, bro. You know what I'm saying?
E, can I have some?
Eat your popcorn. You know what I'm saying?
I want some, E. E, pass the popcorn.
You know what? Macaroni and cheese is pretty good.
It's
pass
good.
the popcorn, E.
It's good. It's good. But I'm not going to pimp it out. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Wait, SBK, I have a question.
I
have a question,
baked macaroni and cheese.
SBK, what's in your cup, honey? What you drinking?
I'm just
no. I'm just asking a question.
Vons, tomorrow morning when you go to church, are you gonna ask the preacher whenever he's getting excited? What you all excited for? You got something to say, right? You know what I'm saying? So
SBK,
because I'm animated and
I'm drinking with you. I just want to know what you drinking. That's all I want to know.
I'm drinking on. Okay.
Look, you hear the table? You hear the table? You hear that? What you got?
So check this out, y'all. One day, my boy SBK, he was going to find a phenomenal woman, right? They're gonna have that conversation. They're gonna start planning for a date. They might go to Ruth Chris or wherever the hell that's over there in the country, right? And she gonna like, yeah, I want to go to Ruth Chris. Like, all right, then SBK, he gonna be like, yeah, we go Dutch. She gonna be like, shit, hell no, the man's supposed to pay for the date. He gonna go ahead and pay for that date. She gonna feel appreciative, and she gonna give it up to him. That's a transaction.
Why?
Bro.
Give him some head. Why he driving?
Urban,
yeah, because she gonna be happy over there, Ruth Chris, because that's expensive.
Urban, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Every woman that I've dated, everybody in my entire life that I've dated, I didn't have to pretend about this transaction shit. All right, they took me out on their dime. Hey, babe,
it was transactional to them.
It was transactional. I bet you beat it up.
Look,
did you beat it up after you got took out?
No, it wasn't no
transaction. Did you eat the cooter real good? You licked on it?
Look, they took me out because they valued me, and they felt like I deserved that because I was a good man.
So you didn't hit the pussy.
It had nothing to do with eating the box. It had nothing to do with pulling out the anaconda and beating it up. You know what I'm saying?
But did you?
It had everything to do
with did you though? You're not answering the question.
I just answered your question. What are you talking about? You didn't listen.
What is it about the word transaction that's so triggering? That's what I want.
Because they're liking transactions to a damn grocery store, bruh, or like making a month. Yeah, you don't do that, man. Who does that?
Oh no, man! Y'all get it triggered off of this.
Urban, I'm giving you some content, bro. But big bro, I'm giving you some content for the lounge. Nobody liking a relationship to a fucking transaction. You know what I'm saying? Nobody look. You got a 10, I got a 20. Let's exchange this transaction. You know what I'm saying? 2 for 5, 4 for 5. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck were we talking about, bro?
If a man take me to root, Chris, he gonna get rolled on.
And everybody, y'all know I'm telling the truth, man. And y'all know I'm fucking up here preaching. You know what I'm saying? Urban up here trolling, man.
Big facts. Check this out. Y'all get a mad.
Let me exchange this 10 for a 20, bro.
y'all get a trigger off a transaction. Y'all get a trigger off a transactional. So what if I would tell you that when you be in a relationship, you're on a subscription plan? That
Here we go.
Paying every month.
SBK, yesterday you asked me what I was drinking, but I can't ask you what you drinking. That's all I'm going to say.
Look, y'all paid Netflix, y'all paid StreamYard for a service, right? When you're in a relationship, and if you are doing things correctly in a relationship that people are receiving that is transactional, you're on a subscription plan. The moment when you step out of the terms and condition of that subscription plan, guess what? It will be terminated. Correct?
So will.
So my marriage is a subscription.
Look, I want to say this. I'm going to answer the question, Bonds. I'm drinking on this great proper 12. You know what I'm saying? This great proper 12, expensive proper 12. It's pretty damn good. You know what I mean? And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling powerful, and that's what I'm drinking on. Some proper 12, baby girl. You know what you drinking on?
I'm gonna put the question in the chat.
But what was you saying just a while ago, Urban, about a damn subscription?
Yeah, you're on the subscription plan, bro. You didn't know that? You're on a subscription as long as you are fulfilling the obligations of that relationship. That's a subscription plan. But the moment when you go out of that contract of that relationship, then guess what? The one plan will be terminated.
What happened to being, instead of liking it to a subscription, whenever I am in a relationship, in a marriage, let's talk about marriage. If I'm married to a woman, I am doing things because I am a man and I'm supposed to do that. I'm supposed to take care of my woman. I'm supposed to make sure her needs are kept. You know what I'm saying? And just because I'm doing such a great job, my woman is going to give me some good cooter because I'm just a good, handsome, nice, hard-working mofo.
And because it was transactional.
Yeah,
because you didn't do the service too.
Because stop paying that mortgage. That woman's gonna leave.
Yeah, not have a job no more. Or go out and cheat.
She gonna hold you down.
Go out and cheat on her. Go cheat on her.
Oh my God.
Woo! I love Urban, man. I love Urban. I do, man. Urban,
she gonna pack her bags and leave. She gonna get a divorce. She stop paying that mortgage.
Bro,
but what do you think? What do you think?
Who y'all been married to?
That's open-ended.
Who are y'all married to?
Hold on.
I'm over it.
That's a broad statement.
Exactly. Oh, before you say anything, sis, he went from agape love to subscription.
that because we on a whole different conversation. Stop it. Cut it out. I could change topics. Come on now. But when I had that agape love topic, I ain't gonna say it.
She got you on that one, bro.
She didn't get me on that. Stop it.
Oh my God.
We could change topics.
So do you look at all life as give and take?
Life is give and take. If you look at it.
I mean, but it seems that that's how he just thinks, that everything is give and take. Because I feel like with that kind of mindset, it's got to be exhausting.
It is.
You
give and take
I mean,
in a relationship.
yeah, I mean, in reality, that's being a human. Period. We all give and we all take. I mean, what's wrong with that?
I don't know. It's just it. Never mind.
Some people take more. Some people give more.
I don't know. It just seems like it's like if you don't scratch my back, I'm not going. Pretty much what Joe said. Like sometimes in a relationship, you're giving more, or you're receiving less. Like there's a balance. It's not always equal. It should be, but it's just not always like that. And I feel like if you're in a marriage and it's like, if you do this for me, I'll do that for you all the time. What happens when the person can't? Like you said, lost a job, whatever. Okay, can't pay the mortgage, cheating. If that's the case, then nobody would be together. If it was like that.
So part of that, I agree with you. All right, part of that I agree with you. Now the other part of it, it's still going to be a give and take, because it's up to that person to either want to stay in a relationship if that situation happen or not. It's their choice. You can't make them stay in that relationship at all, period. It is what it is. Once again, that is life. But the thing about it is that y'all were using love as the main catalyst of relationships, but you got to use reality of it too. Love is good, but you also have to have reality in it as well too. You can't just say love conquers all and everything and don't think about the other stuff as well too. That's why another reason why relationships be unfailing the way it do, because we be having a as my boy Cooley said, a nonsensical ideology about it. Come on, what y'all gotta say? No, I'm playing with y'all.
Tic tac toe.
I disagree.
This one right here is
Come on, E. What's your 2 cents on this conversation while you're over there eating that popcorn?
I'm enjoying the conversation. This is some good shit right here.
I want some popcorn.
Hey,
I had bought some popcorn yesterday.
Hey, between the lounge and the bar,
man,
shit,
we're going down right now.
These YouTube streets. Hey, Urban, we taking over these YouTube streets with this.
Hell yeah.
mind provoking conversation.
Hell yeah, it is thought provoking for real though, and triggering.
Look, E is over here. You cannot get away scot-free, sis.
What?
You can't.
No, it's it's okay. We ain't gonna do that. Don't be trying to tag her in, bro. Come on now. We don't want to spar it right now.
It's not fair for her.
Say WWE.
Look at how she eating that damn popcorn. It's not fair for
she
her.
She chilling today.
And eating that boom. That's some good shit though. That's some good shit. Healthy shit. Healthy shit at that. Mm-hmm. It's not fair for her to eat the healthy shit and look at me drinking on my proper 12. You know what I'm saying? On ice. And not give. She gave a couple of thoughts, but she just lying in the cut, just looking at us, just having healthy banter.
Healthy banter.
And the floor is yours, and the spotlight is on you, ma'am.
What I got to do with this?
What you got to say on it, ma'am?
What?
Oh, is that how you do it? Is that how you do it?
She already said something. She already gave us the definition of transactional. Y'all didn't agree with it because y'all equating transactional, talking about love, and y'all believe that love is the ultimate form of relationship.
Wait. That's not what she said.
All kind of crazy stuff.
That's not what she said, Urban. When she read the definition, go back and look at the replay. And I said, what does that sound like, E? She said, I said, what does that sound like, E? And me and Vaughn, you know I'm telling the truth. Me and Vaughn said, that sounds like prostitution. She said, yeah.
So you don't think y'all prostituting each other in a relationship?
Hell no. My woman ain't no hoe. My woman ain't no hoe. My woman
I mean, if you don't
my queen gets the
best, you use with transactional,
has the best, and because We both have each other, and we both are the best. We don't look at each other as transactions.
It don't matter how the way you perceive it to be. The reality is what it is.
And I deserve it. We deserve the best, and we are moving forward in life as king and queen. And I go on mute.
See, that's the problem, because y'all keep perceiving it to be what you want it to be, but in reality,
Silverback King has spoken.
That's what it is. You know, it's transactional. If you want to call it prostitution and relationship, then we could call it that too. That's fine, but it's still transactional, literally.
Yeah, because if you stop doing the service, like say for instance, like, you know, like,
why does it have to be service, bro?
Well, but when I was in a relationship with this guy, you know, he likes my service, and I have to keep serving him. Like, if I was to stop,
service,
or
acts of service, or the other kind of service.
Which one? You know, like service as in, you know, pleasing him in the bed. So that's what he looked forward to. He looked forward to that. You know what I'm saying? So my service for him is for him to keep his body. So he had to keep his chest up. He had to keep, you know what I'm saying, them abs and, you know, the V cut.
That's a requirement. That's an expectation or a requirement. That's not necessarily.
And Ro, I love you to death. I love you to death. But all you're saying is bullshit.
He had to keep it up. I don't want no man boobs.
Let me finish.
So you gonna walk out on a marriage?
Exactly. What you're saying is bullshit, because the V cup and all of that is going to end with age. All of that is as a facade. So what?
There's 50-year-old men out there with a V cut. I seen it.
Let me finish. What you're saying is total bullshit, because if you look at looks and that man keeping his V cup, that's because there's going to come a time when we can't keep the V cup, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to be able. So all we have left is true feelings and true.
That's why I want a younger man so he can keep up the V cut until I die.
A lot of men ain't gonna want no 70-year-old, 80-year-old.
Unless you got some cash.
Unless you got some cash over ass. DR, what's going on, Bay Area baby? What you got on it, love? What you got on it, sweetheart?
Hey, DR.
Hey, let me tap in one time.
Tap in. I'm tagging you in, baby girl.
So this is my perspective. I feel like, female or man, if you've had to go to those lengths to get some pussy, bruh, you the problem. Because in a real relationship, marriage, it's not about that. It's not about, if you buy me flowers today, I'm giving you some coochie tonight. That's not reality in the sense of a real solid relationship. Now, if you prone to having to feel like I have to do this or I have to do that to even get some coochie, that's how you move. That's just how you move. Everybody don't have to do that. Just like SBK said, he's never had to be in a position where he felt like he was having to pay for something to get something in return. You know, those are just, even if it's not like a relationship where you with somebody, you could just be going out and y'all, one person pay or the other one don't or whatever, without any expectations. Like, what is your real motive? It seemed like your motive, Urban, was you wanted something out of it instead of trying to build something solid. And it's scary to me if you feel like you have to have transactions for your wife to do something, to get something back from her. Let's keep it buck. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you even think like that? Why would your mind even be like, in order for me, or let me wash her car? I mean, you got to do all of that to get some pussy? Like, where they do that at? If that's your wife, and if you her husband, if I'm cooking for my husband or whatever, you know, I'm not cooking for him to get some dick or get some pussy or something, whatever. And if it happened, it happened, but that's not my intentions. He gonna want to give it up anyway. I'm gonna want to give it up anyway. So that's weird thinking to me. That's backwards thinking to me, that you feel everything is a transaction when it comes to serving your mate or your mate serving you, and your thought process behind it. is backwards to me.
I agree.
First of all, let's get something clear. All right. When I made that statement about my wife, I never said that is my way of thinking. That's actually my mindset, on my mentality. I said, in reality, literally, that's what we're doing, is making it become a transactional. You can deny all day long saying that things is not transactional, but it is. Matter of fact, I'm gonna prove the point. But whenever you went out on a date, right? Did the dude not pay for your date? Did the dude not? Did the dude not pay for your date? Did he not do a certain service for you? In return, you felt appreciative about that. And in return, eventually, you end up having sex with that dude because you appreciate the good of services. Now, according to the definition of transactional, it's part of a goods and services. So it was transactional. Go ahead.
I can feed myself. No nigga finna get some pussy because he take me to go get something to eat. Now, if I decide,
but you have did it before. That's the whole point.
No,
you did it before.
That's backwards thinking. That's backwards.
You did it before.
No,
look, every woman have did it before. Yeah. Every woman have received some type of goods and services from a man. If you say you're not, you're lying.
No, and you need
every woman had did that at one point in time in their life.
We need to play the clip back because you did say that you do something for your wife or whatever, you expecting something back, or you want a transaction. So don't try to backpedal and sugarcoat it now, because that ain't what you said. And just because somebody take you out on a date or whatever, in my mind, I'm thinking I got to give something. That's weak-minded. I ain't never been weak, and any man I fool with ain't finna be weak either. So we already coming to the table like, listen, you know, if we finna go out, we finna go out, and if we finna fuck, we finna fuck. It don't have anything to do with ill intentions from the beginning. But see, when you start off like that, and it seems like that's what you used to do back in the day or whatever, and you be like, I had to do this, that, and the other to, you know what I'm saying, get this or get that. That's just embedded in you. That's probably, you know, part of your DNA. Everybody ain't got that. Everybody ain't got to move like that. So what I'm saying is that's backwards thinking to me, and I would never go into a marriage or a relationship thinking if the only way he gonna do something for me is if I cook for him tonight or whatever. He's gonna want to do that naturally because of the type of woman that I am, and because the way that I treat him, and vice versa. He's gonna want to do things for me naturally because of who I am and how I treat him. Why does
so if your man, right, or your husband, whatever case may be, he said that, hey, I want peace from you, are you going to give him that peace?
He ain't got to ask me.
But are you going to give it to him?
He ain't got to.
It doesn't matter. Are you going to give it to him?
That's the difference. You always think.
Or answer the question. Or you're going to give it to him because you're going to give it to him because in reality,
they're already going to have it.
No, period.
Let me elaborate, Urban.
The only reason why you wouldn't give it to him is because you don't want to do that, because you don't see value in the transaction.
No, Urban. When it's genuine, you don't have to pull that out of nobody. When he come home, baby, it's peace. When he around me, it's peace. We ain't got to be home. We could be walking the streets. He's gonna feel peace with me, and I'm gonna feel peace and protected by him as well. When you got
that because you're providing a transactional with him, that is the reason why.
If you got to beg somebody to do things,
it don't have nothing to do with begging. What are you talking about? It don't have nothing to do with begging.
All you do is beg.
Transaction could be something that you want to do, but it's still transactional. It doesn't matter. It don't matter how the way you flip it, fold it around. It's transactional. It don't matter if it's used in a positive or a negative way. It's transactional. It don't matter.
You speaking from a place from your experience where everything you did,
and you are doing the same as that thing. You're speaking for your anecdotal experience, and I respect it, but it's still transactional.
I said in my comments, everybody's version of transaction is different. Some people don't attach it to I have to do this or I have to do that, or some money has to be used to get an outcome. Everybody don't move like that. And I get,
that's fair.
In reality, probably in the grand scheme of things, there is a lot of women and a lot of men. I mean, let's be honest, men do that, and women do it as well. But we talking from our own experiences, just like SBK said, I've never had to do that. You've had to do that. I've never had to do that. And I don't know whoever else. So you have to look at it from different perspectives and understand everybody is not paying out to get something back. Everybody's motive is not to obtain something that is transactional.
So if your man don't do a certain thing that you want him to do, are you going to divorce him? Yes or no?
Whatever I would want him to do, he gonna want to do it naturally.
But if he don't fulfill that requirement of what you want him to do,
I can't speak on
naturally.
that
No. Don't run from it. If he doesn't do what you require for him to do naturally, or you're going to divorce him? Yes or no?
I wouldn't be with nobody that wouldn't do anything that.
My point exactly, because it's transactional.
It's not transactional. It's about who I chose.
But regardless of how the way you flip it, it's transactional.
If I chose a weak cat,
whether you accept it or not, it's transactional. Relationships transactional. Period.
Enter. Then that was my choice. Then that's who I'm fooling with. But I pick and choose very wisely. So I'm not gonna pick somebody that I feel the only way that if he doesn't do something, he's gonna want to naturally. If I say, oh, I need my car wash or whatever today, and my leg hurt or whatever, he like, babe, I got you. That's not a transaction. That's just him looking out for me. Just like Joe said, it'll come a time where sex is not available, my limbs ain't working, or whatever the case may be. I'm tired. He may be tired or whatever. And I'm going to say, babe, I got you. That's not transactional. That's respect. And that's love.
Mm-hmm. So what would lead a person to do a certain thing for you out of respect? What would lead up to that?
What you mean? What would lead up to that?
Well, what would lead up to a person to do everything that you were saying a few moments ago? What would lead up to them to want to do things because they want to do it?
Because they would want to do it, just like I would want to look out for them.
Is it based on choice?
It's simple. It's respect, and it's out of love. It's out of camaraderie.
But it's based out of choice.
It's out of loyalty. It's out of all of that. When it's real.
But it's also based out of choice, right? Correct?
Yeah, but you're still not making your point.
My point is that even the choice is transactional. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Even if you don't agree with it, the reality is what it is. It's transactional, and that's fine. If you don't agree with it, that's cool. I get it, but the reality is what it is.
But for you, Urban, it's transactions. For other people that may have not had to do a whole lot of transactions, sir, it's not.
Gotcha.
Simple as that.
Gotcha. Good debate.
I can fly that Bay Area fly.
I can dig it.
DR is the president of Waiting to Exhale.
No, I'm waiting to pop off because look.
She's waiting to pop off. She came with that.
Waiting to pop off. We just talking. We just have a happy dinner. Calm down. I'm chilling.
Urban,
all I'm doing is challenging y'all talking points. That's all I'm doing.
So Urban,
it's like you say, it's my choice to have a perception about your thinking, because you put that on everybody. Well, here's my synopsis. let me be Urban real quick. Here's my synopsis.
Go ahead
on this. You know what I'm saying?
I actually say consider this. Say consider this. That's why I do.
Consider this. Here's the data. This is this and this is that, and that's based on your experience or just in the whole of what's going on in life. But you still have to understand, everybody don't move like that. Everybody is not looking at things that way. I'm not saying that that's not what it's not that that's not what it is, but everybody is not moving with transactions. At least for me at my age, I don't move with transactions or you do this for me and I'll do that for you or whatever. I'm anybody that I will.
Well, what if I were to tell you that there are a lot? What if I were to tell you that there are a lot of people that have the same type of understanding about transactional relationships?
Yes, a lot of men like you.
No, I said a lot of people. I just say men. I said
okay.
Don't be putting words in my mouth, sweetheart.
It's a lot of men and it's a lot of women that do think like that. And that's the ones you steer clear from, because it's a choice of who you decide you want in your life and who you want around your children, or who you want to have an impression on the people around you and yourself. I wouldn't fool with nobody that think that what we doing and what we got going on is a transaction. And if they do, I just wouldn't be able to fool with that person, because we out here working hard for our bags, and to be out here like every time I fool with you, I got to come out the bag, and only way I'm gonna get something is if I do. And if you give me the perception that that's the reason why we even engaging, then you just ain't the type of cat that I'm finna fool with.
So check this out. Check this out. If we are living in the current reality of what all y'all describe it right now, then the divorce rate will be low. Currently, right now, the divorce rate is almost like 90% caused by women. And the only reason why it's caused by women is because of what I'm telling you right now, is because of, at the end of the day, when that dude don't fulfill his obligation of the transaction that he's required to do, she's going to divorce that dude right then and there. So therefore, relationships are transactional, regardless if you want to accept it or not. That's the reality of it. Now, once again, when I do things for my wife, I don't immediately think about it as being transactional, but I understand the reality of it. You know what I mean? Of course, listen to me. Of course, I do things for my wife because I love and honor and respect her, and I want to do it because I want to do it. But at the same time, I understand that it's transactional.
Yeah, after I'd engaged.
Same thing with her.
Supposed to move and how you supposed to be with your wife. Now you love her. Now you doing it because you honor her and you respect her. But at first you was talking about it's transactions around here. Come on.
I never said I didn't love my wife. That's so I said. So I told you I never loved my wife. Wait a minute. When I say that,
don't try to. You can't slick a can of oil, Irvin. Let me tell you. Said, and I know what I said.
Well,
pick and choose in our house. Pick and choose.
I love Callie. Oh my God.
Actually, I can slick a can of oil. All I gotta do is add water to it. If you add enough water to it, it'll dilute it. Now, what you got?
Shout out everybody, man. Shout out. Look, chat is lit. Everybody lit. Joe, you've been itching to say something. Wait. Don't be shaking your head. No.
I want to hear from Joe.
Yeah, exactly. Joe, everybody, there's a few people in chat. Your facial expressions tell it all. I've been knowing you for years. The stage is now yours, and you have no choice but to speak. So what is your take on all this? Go ahead.
Hello, everyone that came in. Hey, Slim. Nobody said anything to you yet. Hey, Rail.
I did say something to him.
You did.
And I already said what I wanted to say, and I completely agree with DR. It's the way he perceives it, and he mentioned DR was completely right. He mentioned it was him and his wife. He's the one that spoke on it being his marriage, and like I stated, if that's the way you see it in your marriage, that's great. Have at it. That's not a transaction that I would ever be in, or that I have ever been in. And also he also went on to mention about the divorce rate, and that they're divorced because they didn't do something that I wanted them to do. That is not the truth. And I can speak
9% divorce rates because of women.
And I am divorced. And I did not ask for the divorce, first and foremost. He gave me an ultimatum, second and foremost. So I took the ultimatum. Okay. However, I understand that my experience is not everyone's experience. However, it does not mean that he got a divorce because he didn't do something I wanted him to do. That is not about a divorce. That's not grounds for a divorce. That has nothing to do with a divorce, okay? And it doesn't matter about a transaction, because there were many times if I was down or he was down and he couldn't do anything for me, I still handled up. I handled the house. I handled whatever I needed to handle, even if he couldn't handle it, and vice versa. So it is not only one-sided or urbanism. It's not. And you know, we're here telling him it's not just the way you see it, regardless. So I do want to mention also, Lionel says if you would look up the definition. Well, Lionel, you were working, but we already went over the definition. It doesn't matter what the definition states. That is not a marriage. That is not a relationship. And that is not love. Period. So I agree with DR.
Can you
So,
imagine?
what's the definition of irreconcilable differences in when you're going through a divorce? What do that mean?
What does that got to do with anything?
Because
Before
it has
anybody
everything to do,
answers,
because it have everything to do with being transactional. That's why I mentioned it.
before
Let me
anybody answers, Joe will be handling HR, okay,
Thank
and
you.
waiting to exhale, okay.
Can you imagine being with somebody for years and having resentment towards them because you feel like everything that you do has to be because you did something for them? You don't think that builds resentment? You don't think that builds up a person leading to, I want a divorce because I don't feel like you coming from a place of being genuine in love and just doing something for me just because, you know what I'm saying, we here? That to me, that builds resentment. That builds something deep down inside in a person like, damn, every time you know what I'm saying, I got to do this and get that and want this and all of that kind of stuff. Like that's wild. And so if you look at it from that perspective, how that other person, and they may not say nothing for years, they may just be falling in line because you didn't mind manipulated them into thinking this is how a relationship is supposed to be when it really ain't supposed to be like that. That's that bill. I would have resent. Well, I wouldn't even be in that situation, but I'm just if I was, I would have resentment, and I'd be looking at that cat side eye like, what? Is that right? You know what I'm saying? I'm plotting after that. You know what I'm saying? I'm yeah, okay. I'm finna find an exit cause to you, if I don't do this, you're not finna do that. And if I don't, you know what I'm saying? That's wild to me. And that's not a real solid to me relationship, or that's coming from a place of love and sincerity and being genuine. That's on some other stuff.
I agree. And you know what? Also, what they say out of their mouth is very, 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 you know, it's very real. Because what is that verse, or what is that, you know, whatever your heart really feels is going to come out.
So a man think it.
Yeah,
what is it? So it's yeah.
That's very true, right?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
You got to use discernment in everything. So it just depends on how you see it. You know, like I said, more
and
power
Urban,
to
you. It's like you pulling out of the bag on all kind of stuff because you getting blocked on every angle. Now you're talking about what about when you getting divorced and you got to do this.
Whoa! What are you talking about? I'm not getting blocked at all. I'm sitting up here defending my argument. Now I have not changed it at all. Period. Y'all the one who keep on changing the definition of transaction. I'm sticking to according to what is being said the whole entire debate. So what are you talking about?
Transactions is transactions, and that's you all over the place with it. And
no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Actually, in reality, y'all the one who are all over the place. I'm sticking to the terms of endearment of the definition, and I'm using it as my talking point, and I have not changed. Period.
Or for those of you,
all I'm doing is give you examples of it. That's it.
For those of you that have just tuned in,
you have missed a lot.
You've missed a lot because there is a lot to unpack. Because the great Rosita Taylor is the one, her and Urban, they have been tag team partners.
Hell yeah, we cooking tonight.
We cooking tonight.
Look here, I'm the one that pushed back on this transaction shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one. So y'all go back and check it out. Hit the like button if you have not. I'm the one that kicked it off with this transaction shit. You know what I'm saying? I started this shit, and I'm going to finish this shit. You remember that? We started this shit. We going to finish it.
But I agree with Urban on this. You know what I'm saying? On the transaction, because every relationship is transactional. You might do more than the other or whatever and stuff like that. Y'all look at it as a payment. You might be getting a service out of the deal.
It's just ETV, big sis, fam. You still got the definition of it? You got the definition?
Hey, Real Odds, how you doing?
So I've been standing on the premises of the definition the whole entire time. But say, DR, you know that you had proved my point earlier, right? When you was making your own statement, you were saying that, hey, if you were in a relationship and you was feeling that it was transactional that way, you'll feel trapped and you want to get out of that relationship. In reality, that's still having the mindset of being transactional because that person is not doing the requirements that you want him to do.
Urban, you confused because that's not what I meant.
No, that is what you meant. That is
No,
exactly what you meant. All I did
but
is
it's what
took
I'm
it and use it to transactional. It's still the same exact thing, same exact concept. If you feel like that dude having a transactional mindset, you said that, hey, I would feel trapped in that relationship and I want to terminate that relationship, correct? So therefore, that's transactional.
I was giving if you want to be real, I'm giving an example of your situation. I would feel resentment if I get somebody who making me feel like the only way they would do something for me is if vice versa.
That's transactional.
If I do something for them, they do something. That's you.
That's transactional.
That's your situation. That's your situation.
All right, that is transactional. Good Lord. See, if you're feeling like that dude is thinking that he believed the relationship is transactional, then you're still being transactional because he's not fulfilling the requirements of what you want him to do.
Okay, we got the lovely
Foxy.
We got the lovely Miss Foxy. Roxy.
Hey, Miss Roxy.
Hey, Foxy.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. This is my question to you, Urban. I've been sitting back and I've been listening to you with this transaction bullshit. Okay, let's go ahead and get that off the top. That transaction bullshit.
Here we go.
Oh man, not the ass. Come on, let's get it.
Hello, I'm talking. I done heard enough for you. It's my turn. Thank you.
I go ahead with that. How many was attack? Go ahead. I'm listening.
Already.
Now let's go here. You sitting back saying transaction this and transaction that. If you don't do this or do that, it sounds more like controlling than transactions. Because if I don't do this for you, then you ain't going to get this. That's controlling. That's not transaction. That's controlling. Know the difference. So you sitting here talking about that's transaction. That's not transaction. That's controlling. If a man come in the door and cuss me out, I'm supposed to give him a transaction by cooking for him and sleeping with him? That's bullshit. If a man come upside my head, or a woman go outside a man's head, and then they supposed to turn around and give them what they want as a transaction? That's bullshit. Come on. Now, you want to talk about transactions. That's controlling. And nobody in here, I was looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 people
Not
on
her
here.
counting.
Now, I'm not counting you because you want control. There's no controlling in a relationship. Oh, you can keep your controlling over there. Now I'm dropping the mic and I'm going back on mute.
See you, Miss Roxy.
What the hell? What the hell?
So let me respond to this. All right. So
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Your talking point is that you're viewing it as being controlling, correct? So I could get the understanding. Correct, right?
I didn't stutter.
I mean, it's either a yes or no, man. We're being mature up here. Calm down.
I'm being mature. We're in the lounge. She done talk
No,
about
we're
dicks,
we're in the bar.
No, wait a minute.
We're in the bar now. We're in the bar. We're not in the lounge.
About dick, pussies, ass, and everything else. So if I say what I say, that's what I want to say. Now, I said what I said.
Okay, it could just be look. We could still have proper decorum up here. All it takes is either a yes or no just to acknowledge it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you got a yes. Okay, keep going.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate you acknowledging that. Now, if you want to view it as being controlling, then it could be controlling. You know what I'm saying? If that's what you want to view it as, but that still don't take away the overall definition of transactional because it is what it is. And once again, you even prove transactional. You said this. You said that if you're in a abusive relationship with a man, correct, then you have every right to terminate that relationship, meaning that that dude did not fulfill his obligation of a transaction with you, which is to not abuse you. So therefore, that is a transaction, period. So no matter how the way you flip it and fold it, it's still transactional. It doesn't matter whether they fulfill the obligation or not. It's transactional, period.
She's not a woman. She's not a woman. She's not someone you love. She's a transaction. That's help me to clear that file up. You keep talking about clarifying. Now clarify that. Is your wife the one you say you love with agape love? Is she a transaction or is she your wife out of love? Clear that up.
So she is my wife out of love, but I also understand that relationships work out of transactions too. And we both have accepted that because that's what it is. We both love each other, of course, and we both do things because we love each other unconditionally. Of course we do. But at the same time, if we're not fulfilling certain things that we want each other to do, then guess what? That is going to be a termination of the contract, meaning it's transactional. I don't know what part of that y'all not understanding.
I was with my husband for 22 years. Okay, I didn't look at him as a transaction. When my husband went,
of course,
what separated us was death. Okay, he passed away. That's what separated us. It wasn't about what he could and can't do for me. It wasn't about what he able to do, not able to do. It wasn't what he could do for me. I could do for him what he could do for me. But all this transactional stuff you talking, my husband, we didn't have no transactions. We had agape love that you talked about last night. You need to go back and look it up before you start saying stuff like that. And then deal with your transactions.
Ma'am, how you going to sit up here and assume that I don't know what agape love is? A matter of fact, you didn't even mention about agape love until I said something about it because you was talking about something else. I don't want to have to mention that. So obviously, if I mention it, then I know what it means.
How long you been with your wife?
That doesn't matter, man. The time frame of me being my wife does not matter in this conversation.
Yes, because the longer you've been with a relationship, the more you learn. Every time you wake up and get out of the bed, you learn something new about your person that you with. So if you've been with them for 22 years like I have, then you can talk about what you know and what you don't know in a relationship.
Ma'am, that doesn't make any sense at all. Because you're trying to equate that to have a certain time frame to get to want to know somebody. Somebody could want to know somebody, within a month, within a year. It could be 20 years, it could be 30 years, wherever the case may be with that couple. You know what I'm saying? But it's not like a monolith type thing where it's one size fits all with everybody. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, Miss Foxy, I got a question. I want you to answer since you have the floor. All right. When we're talking about, I want you, since you respectfully, since you are an elder statesman, and I respect you. You're an OG to me, and I highly respect you. You should know that by now, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
And you know I respect you. Yeah, I got love for you. I want your honest opinion because I'm old school. You know what I'm saying? I'm old school. I got old school values. I love my brother Urban. He knows that. I love him deeply. You know what I'm saying? But we disagree on this. You know what I'm saying? And we respectfully disagree on this. But when you and I love Ro. You know what I'm saying? I love Ro. And her and Urban share this same sentiment. But when we're talking about transactions, with me personally, and I think that you share that same sentiment, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. Whenever I hear the words transactions, that just kind of, that's not something that I want to like in my relationship to. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a degradation. It's like
right. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes it's not what you do, it's the words that you say out of your mouth that make it degrading. That's just
Correct.
Like if you walk up to a woman and call a woman a B, that's degrading. You may not mean it at the time. You might, because you done called other people that and they say, oh, what's up? But when you come to a certain person, you say that, it offends them. So certain words that come out of your mouth offends people. And I feel like saying that they are a transaction, like they're a piece of paper or a number or something like that, I feel like that's degrading to them. You're not looking at them as a human being with feelings. You're looking at them as something that you got to do certain things with, or it ain't going to happen. And that's not life. And I feel degraded behind that. When he kept saying transaction, that it just pissed me off because I'm like, I'm not a transaction. I'm a human being. And that's what bothered me so bad.
That's the reason why I'm with you on that. You know what I'm saying? Let me reel everybody in. Let's reel everybody in for a group hug. Let's reel everybody in. This is healthy banter, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? We don't want anybody
Oh,
to get.
I would never not like Urban. I
Oh
love
yeah,
him
yeah. I
to
look, man. Urban knows. Look, Miss Foxy. Urban knows what time it is with me and him. You know what I'm saying? We family. We family. We we good. You know what I'm saying?
I respect everybody that's on this panel.
Absolutely.
Every one of you on this panel. Just because I'm older don't mean that I can't learn something from you all
Facts.
too. But you also got to understand that you got to learn something from other people. And sometimes you might have to step back and take a second look at what words that come out of your mouth. Just like you asked me to give you respect from what I said to you. I had to step back and give you respect. And that's what you have to do when you keep saying that transaction. You see that you got to read the room. You're not reading the room. You're reading your mouth.
Let me come on this, bro. See, I have been in plenty of debates, okay, and I know how to follow decorum in debates. And one thing that I always run into every single time is that I learned that people do not know how to follow proper decorum when you're doing the debate. What I learned is that people tend to take things personally and do personal attacks on, each other to try to prove a point. Now, the whole time while being up here, I haven't disrespected nobody up here other than me defending my own talking point. That's it. I haven't called nobody out their name. I haven't disrespected nobody's relationship or anything like that. And I'm doing that because I'm one of the leaders here. You know what I'm saying? You have to lead by example. So the whole point is that whenever you're engaging in these conversations, you have to learn to just look at it for what it is. You don't have to always be, fully engaged emotionally about it. You know what I mean? Because if you be engaged emotionally about it, then it's going to trigger you. Then you're going to be saying some stuff that you didn't mean. Then next thing you know, they're in a correcting beef in and all this other nonsense. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I got to say about that particular part.
Wait.
Like say Foxy, just because I'm giving you pushback on it, that doesn't mean I don't respect you or anything like that. I respect you. Just like I respect everybody on the panel. You know what I mean? But that does my current talking point. I'm just debating right now. All right. So that just don't take it personal.
Oh, I'm not taking it personal. I was just upset about the word. It wasn't you. It's the word and your thought with that word in regards to a relationship that bothered me.
Wait, y'all. Wait, hold on. The other day, Mr. Lounge, you told me to go make Jim a sandwich. You remember that? You remember that?
That was a Vance, you up here being messy. Stop it, and you're trolling. But we up here. Hey, Vance, Vance,
personal attacks and following Doc Coro. Okay, in a debate, we was debating, and you brought up Jim and making a sandwich. So all I'm saying is, Mr. Lounge, you got to practice what you preach now, because we all be recorded. And I didn't say nothing about Mr. Lounge, but you told me to go make Jim a sandwich. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say.
First of all, Vance, we were not debating the last time you was on my panel, because you know the difference between when I'm debating you and we just having a conversation. Right now, I'm in debating mode. So what we did was a conversation. Then when I said that, I had said that jokingly at the end of the conversation. So if you want to say something, right, make sure you want to speak truth in it, okay?
I am telling the truth. I didn't. Okay, go ahead. What?
Now go make Jim a sandwich.
Yeah, go make him a sandwich and stop talking.
No, If we don't have rules, and debating, everybody got to follow them. The rules apply to everybody, including Mr. Lab. If he can tell me to go make sandwiches, people can tell him he got a jacked up relationship. That's all I'm saying.
Bond, you know I love you. I had to throw that in there. You know I love you. You know I love you, sis. You know I had.
You can slide SBK. I'm just saying, okay? We all being recorded around here.
But now, that's like I say, I've been following decorum the whole entire time in this conversation. So what are you talking about? Just like I say, for you to mention that, that's kind of being messy, though. I ain't lying, but
she had to troll you. You know she had to troll me.
It's being messy when I say something, but when he say something, we was having a conversation. It was a joke. The rules. It's the gaslighting for me. It's the lack of accountability for me.
Exactly. It's all good. Y'all both troll each other, and I had to troll you. Now go make Jim a sandwich. You know what I'm saying? That's what I had to say.
Yeah, but
Can't nobody talk about Mrs. Lounge ever, but he can say go make sandwiches and y'all in transactional relationships. I'm just saying.
when SBK got passionate about how he felt about the transaction, Urban was, kind of calm with it. But when Foxy and I had something to say about it, and we was being passionate about it, we not following decorum, or we talking about relationships.
I never said I wasn't following decorum. What are you talking
And
about?
Vaughn being messy. And Vaughn being messy for calling out his hypocrisy.
I never look. Look, first of all, I never said that y'all wasn't following decorum. The only person I said it to was Foxy because she had did an ad hominem attack to me. That's the only time I said it. Other than that, I never said y'all wasn't.
I'm just using it because I read between your lines. You was basically saying because we was kind of getting on your we was getting on your helmet about the transaction situation, and Foxy was definitely feeling some type of way. And I'm just aim on how a relationship should be, in the sense it shouldn't be transactional, but you look at it that way. And then you saying, I'll be up here following decorum, this. We just being passionate, just like SBK was talking about.
Of course.
He said
DR,
why you didn't call him out and say he ain't following decorum? Yeah, this is his show, but still call out everybody if you finna say
DR,
something.
of course, all of us are being passionate about what we're talking about, but yet still we was following decorum. The only time I said that is when Foxy came up here and she used that ad hominem attack, and I addressed it. So what are you talking about?
Urban, bro. And all due respect, these ladies are getting their get back at you, bro.
Oh, it matter to me because I'm built on the. I'm built differently, bro. I know you are. Built different. This ain't nothing new to me.
But it's that get back, bro.
That's out there paying for coochie.
But why? See, once again, this is what I'm talking about. Well, why are you taking it personal? That's because I don't agree with a topic.
We're not taking you personal. That's you keep saying we keep taking it personal. We taking the word personally. The word, that W-O-R-D, the word personally. We're not taking you personally. We're taking the word personally. It's a difference, brother.
I'm not taking.
Okay, well, what's the difference between the two then? Help me understand that.
I'm gonna tell y'all the difference, and here's my little intermission right here that I want to say. Here's my little intermission. Go ahead, E.
He keep grabbing that mic.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Here's my little intermission.
Hold on.
Look here. Here's my little intermission. If you have baggage, ladies, it's okay to have extra baggage. Embrace that extra baggage. We talked about it yesterday. Embrace that extra baggage. Love on that extra baggage. Don't get rid of that extra baggage, if you know what I mean. Because that extra baggage.
Don't be trying to make it all nice and sweet up in here now.
Wait.
Nah.
That extra
What the hell are you talking about, baggage?
If you would have been on the show yesterday, put the thing back.
I was talking on to my ex yesterday.
Okay.
Making him hard.
Making him a transaction like she's supposed to.
Look, if you got extra baggage, and you know what I mean, ladies, keep that extra baggage. Because that extra baggage, if you know what I mean, it is an advantage. I'll go on.
Exactly, SBK. I got you. Exactly.
I can't.
I didn't get it.
So Foxy, you mentioned earlier about words have power, correct? And you gave the example of the B word, correct? So according to our current culture, we use the B word in two totally different ways. We use it in the derogatory way where we disrespect the women, and of course it can be used as a slang as well too. You do understand that, right? So the point that
please enlighten me.
So the point that I'm making is this: could it be possible that y'all were looking at transactional in that derogatory way, while I'm sitting up here trying to tell y'all that it could be in a positive way as well too.
Oh, so transactional is a positive when you talk about your significant other or yourself. So you're like you
Or
just
relationships,
telling
period. Yeah,
wait a
correct.
minute, just like you just finished telling that young lady because she had her ex over, and as she should do. There's nothing that we should do. We're not controlled. That's why I was telling you, you sound more like the transaction is for control, and you just told her what she should do.
Yeah, but but you know, I was joking with Ro, right? But if you didn't know, I was joking with Ro.
See, like I said, that's words. You get what I'm saying? You got to understand that sometimes it depends on how you say those words and how you address those words, Mr. Urban. It's how people perceive it. And just like you said, yes, the B word can be used different ways. Just like they could go out here and say the N word in different ways. We adopted it
Correct.
because we wanted to make sure it had no more power. But we don't like it if a white person say that, and it offends us. So that's the same way it is being addressed tonight on this panel, that the transaction is offending us. It's not in a positive way. It's in a derogative way to us, even down to SBK. It's not a healthy word in regards to a relationship. And you keep on harping on it, trying to make it healthy. That's what we're trying. You the only one on this panel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of us on here. You're the only one that's trying to make it positive. When we all telling you that we're not feeling it that way, and you still want to harp it into our heads that it's a positive way of looking at a relationship as a transaction. That's a difference. Just like we don't like the word being in, but we use it to try to make it where it don't have no more power. You using transaction to make it have power, and you want us to make it have power, and we don't like it. Nobody on here has agreed with you yet in regards to it. So I want to know, why are you keep persistent in trying to make the word transactional or transaction in a relationship a positive way? Is that what? That's because you're the only one so far see it that way. I go back on mute.
The reason why is because, first of all, it's great entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Because we're helping the show. That's the first obvious reason. The second reason is because, just like you stated earlier, maybe it's something that you may not know about, and you may need to learn, or may to reconsider it. Maybe this, what I'm talking about, something that you can maybe consider. And also, you mentioned about even the power of the B word and the N word. According to my understanding, we gave power to both the B word and the N word, but at first it was a negative. It started off as a person saying it negative, correct? But eventually we made it positive. We turned it around into something positive. So why not? We can't do the same exact thing with transactional, where it may sound negative right now, but in the future or later times, it could be something that's empowering, that could even help revolutionize our relationship.
I don't think SBK needed help with his content, because that's what you said was the first.
No, you took that out of context. I said, no, you took that out of context. Once again, chill out. This is what we do to keep the show going. Chill out.
So you like to ruffle people's feathers for good content. The content was already good. You came with that side bull crap, talking about transactional just to get people going. We was cooking. So for you to try to come with some negative stuff just to get people to get going, you like this kind of stuff. You like this type of feedback, and then you want to sit back and act like you just speaking what you're talking about.
DR, it is no different from you watching Basketball Housewives, so stop it. Because everybody likes some type of drama content, whether it's Basketball Housewife or you watch a show on Netflix, or if you watch true crime shows and stuff. It is no different because it is entertainment. So stop it. Come on now.
When do you concede? That's fine. But when do you concede and be like, well, probably not, because that's really how you think. When do you be like, because I even feel like Von's took a step back and was like, I can see where you come from, Urban, and then I can see where SBK is coming from, and she kind of crossed on over to like, yeah, this ain't no motherfucking transaction. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? So when do you concede and take it to where, you know, y'all right, and maybe I do have a different, you know, that's not the all the way correct perspective I should have, especially concerning a relationship or a marriage. You just want to go all the way to the end with that you're completely right, and you're not. All of us can't be wrong.
Oh, of course, all of us can't be wrong, and all of us can't be right. You're right about that. Even with your perspective about transaction, I could be wrong about my perspective about transaction,
Okay,
but I'm
then
defending it. But I'm defending it though.
But that's what you defending it, but you defending it for the wrong reasons because you feel like you got to stand on business. But standing on business is being
Of course.
and
You
also
understand what are you talking about?
Yeah, but also acknowledging when your thought process might not be all the way right, and just be like, you know,
of course, the same sentiment with you. What are you talking about?
Wait. Salute to my bro, Speak Radio, for the super chat. Salute to I missed Joe for the super chat, and it's time for a giveaway. Y'all keep y'all stuff.
Oh, they're good. That's good. I can recharge real quick. Lord Jesus, y'all ladies.
All of y'all woosah. I got one more giveaway. y'all, it's lit tonight.
Other than Ro, me and Ro cool. Now mess with y'all. I'm still cool with all y'all. I'm just playing with y'all.
I want to choose another winner, and the winner is DR.
DR.
Didn't I tell you it's always I said what I said in DR?
Congratulations, DR.
I'm gonna donate to
Congratulations, President of Waiting to Exhale.
Who you want to get?
I want to donate that to Urban.
You want to donate to Urban?
Let me do a transaction real quick.
Heck yeah. She's getting it. Even though she's trolling, she's getting it. Finally, a breakthrough. Yes. Yes.
I want to say shout out to my family, my big bro, Jimbo, for the 1999 super chat. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? So, Urban, I got you. So DR.
I would like to use part of my proceeds to use a transactional. I want to donate a portion of it to all the ladies up here on the panel, okay? So they can understand that it's transactional.
Shout out to my bro, Speaks, for the $5 super chat.
I don't want nothing he's serving, bro. Not this.
What? Is he talking about me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't make us take a transaction.
Okay. Don't make us take it.
Speaks is a damn fool, bro. Speaks, you're a damn fool, bro. Shout out to all the gracious super chats, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, Ro, you got this next round. Let me get some water real quick.
Okay. But you know what? I think that, you know, in a positive light of a transaction, you know what I'm saying? I'm not thinking of it being controlling or anything like that. Like if a man takes me out to a nice restaurant and it's a great date, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to automatically give him some. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give him a nice night. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to cap it off with some road tricks. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at it in a positive light. He's not controlling me to do it. I want to do it. You know?
She gonna give him a
Bro, you are very rare. You are a rare breed, honey. Very rare.
Yeah, you know, you're supposed to make a relationship fun, right? You know what I'm saying? Relationship is not always serious all the time. You know, if a man do something for me, I'm going to do something for him as well. You know what I'm saying? It might be bringing him lunch to, you know, to his job.
Okay,
it might be.
Wait. Let me interject.
What is wrong with that?
Look, I want to say this. What happened to And let's just keep it real. It's here in Texas. It's 11:16 p.m. Eastern time is 12:16 p.m. Where this fool is right here, that's eating all this. Hold on.
Popcorn.
Where this fool is right here.
And what you drinking on over there, E?
It's
with that popcorn.
It's 9:16.
Oh, okay.
So she's feeling good. Look at her. You know what I'm saying? What big eyes you have.
Already.
So what I'm saying is this. What I want to say is this. You know what I mean? Look. What is wrong with... Look, let's keep it real. Like I said, right here in Texas, it's 11:17 p.m. So I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real. What is wrong with a woman just... Fuck the transactions. Fuck all this bullshit y'all talking about. What is wrong with a woman just, if you're with somebody, you just want to give it up and give that good cooter up to him just because you love him. And because you just want, y'all just deserve to have good cooter transactions, if you want to call it that. You know what I mean? You want to exchange your body.
Because love is transaction, bro.
Wait.
It's transaction.
It's always transactions.
I'm going to use that as my trump card, but y'all make me pull my trump card out. Love is transaction. How about that?
That's your problem right there. No collusion.
Nowhere in the Bible does it say love is transactional. That's all I got.
No collusion.
And the Bible is not a definitive part of the
Bro,
Bible.
nobody lives by the Bible anymore.
Thank you, bro.
The crooked Democrats. No collusion. There was no transaction. There was no
SBK going through it.
There was no.
He sure is going through it.
No, dudes to the SBK glitching out over that whiskey.
Yeah, I know.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this here. I'm being real. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this. Check this out. What happened to y'all giving that good cooter up just because you love that dude? Why does transaction have to be on the forefront? You just giving it up. Humping it.
It's not a trans. Okay, I'm not gonna give you no transaction for free. You know what I'm saying? I must care about you. I love you or some kind of way if I'm giving these transactions.
No,
you can just take me out to eat and I don't give you shit.
No, Ro, we're not gonna go there because you just because he bought me this and he bought me a bag. I'm gonna give him some of this good pussy and all. I mean, that's what you were saying. You know what I'm saying?
What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that? That's what he wanted.
Just because
nothing's wrong with it. It's just look, I agree with SBK. Ain't nothing wrong with doing it just because you love a man or you love a woman. Okay. I also don't see nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong with like what Rope said. I don't see nothing wrong with that either.
Get a Tiffany bracelet
it's weird. It's weird. But no, I gotta be honest. It's weird if you only giving a man your stuff because he bought you something. That's weird. That means you don't even like him for real.
Facts. You just doing it because of obligation.
Hey, Sean, thank you.
Out of obligation. So whenever you use the word transaction, nigga, y'all acting like it's a damn check yourself out line at fucking Walmart, bruh. You know what I mean? I'm not at Walmart buying some instant rice. You know what I'm saying? I'm not buying no fucking greater value.
If that once again,
wait, let me finish.
What you think of coochie is instant rice?
Let me finish. Y'all are liking the cooter to going to Walmart and getting greater value soda, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody want no Dr. Thunder.
What are you talking about, man? You know what I mean? Y'all are liking the cooter. Y'all liking the cooter to giving it up.
I'm with Ro. Don't nobody want no Dr. Thunder, Mr. Mountain Sprite, none of that.
Hey, if that be the case, you should not get no marriage license. Period.
Well, you
Wait,
just
what?
Not get married legally, period. Because that let you know that it's a transaction. A license is transactional, period. So what are you talking about?
Bruh, I am not liking my relationship to a business.
Relationship is a business.
No, it's not, bro. If you like
It's a business.
you are going to have y'all's warped ideology.
We're talking about
You know what I'm saying?
That sounds miserable.
That exactly. It sounds like
It's not miserable. You gonna make sure your man got good credit. You gonna make sure you gonna cause everything that he got, you gonna have to inherit.
Like it stinks. I am not going to be in a relationship and you get mine, I get yours. No way. I ain't having that. I ain't
So you gonna be with a broke bitch. You gonna be with a broke bitch. SBK.
What does that got to do with anything, Ro?
It has nothing to do with it.
It has nothing to do with anything, bro.
Marriage is a business.
You can't take your money with you when you die. You can't
Sure
take
can't.
it with you.
That's why I'm leaving my money with the cats.
Wait. Let me finish. Y'all, and the reason why y'all are interrupting, y'all know I'm telling the truth. You can't take your money with you when you're in the hospital on your deathbed. So what are you talking about, bro? Y'all are
what you talking about? Yes, you can. That's called an inheritance.
No, you can't.
If you were to pass away and you have money, that's an inheritance, and it's still going.
But Mr. Lounge.
My money going to some cats, a cat foundation. Show lives.
I want to ask a
When
question.
people think, when you feel that money is more important than your relationship, because let's just keep it real. When you get in the hospital or you're ill, yes, money's gonna pay for the insurance and all the medical costs. But it doesn't take away from the fact you're gonna miss your spouse. The time you spend with them, your children are gonna miss their father or mother, and CKJ is right. Y'all don't understand love if that is your way of thinking, because when you love someone, it is not about monetary things. It's just not.
Preach, youngin.
So
Vaughn,
since we're on the topic about
Vaughn, you're right, because I remember when my husband died in 2013. There's no money that can take back the time that we had together. There's no money on this earth can give that back, that hurt and that miss of him. Those 22 years was off and on. At the beginning was a little rough because we was getting to know each other. But as time went on, it was a loving relationship. And it's nothing, no money out here can take the place of that. And if you want to use transactions and money and give and that, I took care of him for 7 years. He couldn't give me nothing. He didn't have a dime in his pocket. I was taking care of him. I had the finances. I was taking care of my husband. And then it went before he passed away. 7 years. So you can't sit here and talk about transactions. He couldn't do nothing back for me but give me love. He was unable.
And that is love.
And he was bedridden. So that's why I came on here so upset, because 7 years I gave this man my unconditional love. And he couldn't give me nothing back. I didn't expect him to give me nothing back. All I did was give him what I had to give him. So when you sit here and call everything a transaction, that was not a transaction for me to take care of him. It was not a transaction for me to bury him. It was not a transaction for me to sit back and tell them and sign the papers off and tell them to remove the plug. So you can't sit here and holler everything is a transaction. So please stop with the transaction stuff and look at the love part.
So you've been in a relationship for about 7 years. So that means that you you are qualified for survivor insurance. So did you receive survivors through the government after your husband passed away? Because if that is, that means that the transaction was terminated, but you still receive something in return, right? After the fact, right?
You have to be, for you to get survivor, you have to be 10 years and you have to be 60 years old. So know your laws. So no, I didn't get nothing into control, and I haven't even filed for it now since I'm 63, because I don't need his money. I got my own money. I lived and worked for my own money. I I don't need my dead husband's money as a transaction to make me whole. I'm
That's
whole
right.
on my own.
And he
So
would have
don't
wanted
go.
to have it anyway.
And second of all,
Exactly.
look, that go back to somebody else that might need it, or somebody else that his children might can go ahead and get it. Their children might file for it, but I didn't want it. That's not what I was with him for. Was his money. I didn't look for him to leave me nothing for his money. I looked for him. I was hurt because he left me and we couldn't grow old together any further. I didn't look for him and look to him as a money when he died.
Speak, Miss Rogers. Speak.
So-
Before you go ahead.
So let me ask all y'all this question real quick. All right.
Salute
So
to Disrupt and Discuss
salute.
with a 9 in.
So
Go
let me ask-
E.
let me ask y'all this question. All right. Let me ask y'all this question. Would y'all agree to a prenuptial agreement?
I
Yes
do.
or no?
Yeah.
Yep.
But I only heard two. So do y'all agree to a prenuptial agreement or not? And what be the reason
First
why?
of all, 90% of the people out here, what prenuptial they're gonna do? Unless that man is rich or that woman's rich. So that's not even a negotiation topic right here. 90%.
You just proved my point that it's transactional. Lord Jesus,
wait a minute.
it's transactional. Most women would not accept a prenuptial agreement because they know it's transactional.
All I hear is money, money, money with you. Is that all you think about?
Yes.
No, y'all taking it.
I would sign a prenuptial agreement so I can keep my shit. I got a house and a car and a 401k and a bank account. So yeah. So if something happens in a marriage or whatever, I want to be protected. I worked hard for all this stuff. Sure did. So yes, I would sign a prenuptial agreement. You could keep your shit over there and I keep mine.
But check this out, Ro. Most people would not do a prenuptial agreement at all because they know.
I put all mine in the will. My children get all of it. So, hey, my children, grandchildren get all of it. And I got it in a will and I got it in a trust fund. So if I die, he won't get nothing no way. So let's go to the next subject.
Most people will not accept a prenuptial agreement because they know it is transactional. They know that at the end of the day, they want to get something out of that relationship, no matter what it is, no matter if it's time, patience, money, sex, whatever it is. It's transactional.
Okay. So let me ask you this, Mr. Lounge. Okay, so in the event of a divorce with my husband and I, what if I told you the only thing I want out of all of that is for him to be a father to his children, and not just a father? That's transactional.
Yes.
I don't want no money. I don't want no money. Yes. I'm not mad. I'm not angry. All I want is for my kids to have their father. That's still transactional.
Yes.
Okay.
You gave him the terms. He either could accept it or not. Which you're going to have to accept it anyway.
Oh.
Who laughing?
Vance, it's called the Office of Attorney General, man. You know, child support. So if he decide that he wasn't going to take care of the kids,
no child support, no child support.
Look, if he decide that he was not going to take care of the kids, he said, "Hell, no, I ain't going to take care of the kids." Guess what you're going to do? You're going to obligate him to take care of the kids through the Office of Attorney General, which is the child support, which that is a transaction.
That is not always true,
bro.
Because right now,
I'm glad somebody said it.
We don't want to look. My children's fathers went down on their own. I didn't ask them for a damn dime. Like I told you before, I'm a strong black woman, and I asked for I take care of myself and I take care of my kids, regardless if the man did it or not. And I made it this far. I'm 63, going on 64, and I'm taking care of myself now. So I don't need my man's money to make me whole. And if you're looking for somebody's money or somebody's something else to make you whole, then you're not happy with yourself. Because you got to make yourself whole. You got to make yourself happy.
Joe, you what you got to say on that? You were having church over there in your while Foxy was talking. What
You
you got to
already
say?
know. You already know.
I already know, but I want you to go speak up.
It's the same as Ms. Foxy just mentioned. It is not the case for everyone. And personally, it's not the case in my book either. And there's nothing, I can only control the controllables. Someone stated that, one of the ladies. And I can only control me. That's what I can control. And so what I did is because I did have a divorce, right? So in my divorce, I made sure, regardless of how many people, even my lawyer, came against my decision, I did not want to deal with the court system. I did not want to deal with the Attorney General court, Office of Attorney General, as Urban mentioned. I didn't want them in my business. I didn't want them in anything. So I put it in my paperwork that that's not what I wanted. I'm taking care of my business. I take care of my business regardless of what he does, regardless of what anyone does. I take care of business and my son, period. So it is not always the case. And no, that's not what every woman is going to do if they are not a father or they are not whatever they are supposed to do, because that is what they're supposed to do, right? That is their responsibility, just like my responsibility. When you laid down, when you opened up your legs and you decided to, insert and have whatever you wanted to have, right? That is your responsibility. That's my responsibility just because I did it too, right? So I handle up mine, and it's not what everyone's case is. If they don't do what they're supposed to do, I'm still going to do me, and I do. So that's all. So I'm just
that's
saying,
on period.
It's not what everyone does, right? It's not what everyone is going to do if they don't do. Now, it's not all about transactions. It's not. So
that part.
I'm going to handle up, period.
I'm gonna say self-love is transactional.
Oh Father. Joe, you just stood on big business. That's all I got to say.
No, that was dead business.
So y'all don't think self-love is transactional? Y'all don't think self-love is transactional?
Where do you get this stuff? Do you just come up with this stuff?
Yeah, self-love is transactional because I just now, did a transaction today on my, because I love myself. So this spent almost $2,500 on myself. See how that transaction did? I love myself. I spent $2,500 on myself today.
I don't have to spend money to love myself. I don't have to spend any money to
Wait
love
a minute, hold up now, Joe. Everybody here got a job. We got a working career. So if you don't have a job and you ain't working, you're not going to be happy. Stop it. Come on now.
I'm retired and I'm not
That's
working,
not true.
and I'm happy.
Wait a minute. Oh my goodness.
Look, I'm retired and I'm enjoying my life. I got more years less years ahead of me than I do behind me, and I'm gonna enjoy every fucking minute, moment, hour, second that I can. So you can't say everybody on here got to have a job to be happy. I'm not working.
That is not what I said, Foxy. That is not what I said. I said that it was transactional. I didn't say nothing about it being happy.
And it's not transactional for me to be happy. I'm just happy all the time. You caught me at one of the moments that I wasn't. That was Roxy. I have to pull her in sometime. But you're talking to Foxy now.
I'm sorry. So I won't mistake you.
This is so funny.
But what do you want me to call you on, Foxy or Roxy? Because I don't want to be disrespectful.
No, you can call me either one. Roxy is the one that got the loose lips. Foxy is the one that's calm, cool, and collected.
So Miss Foxy. Wait. So Miss Foxy, I have a question.
I have a question.
So
yeah,
you got an alter ego?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so since you got an alter ego,
and the alter ego is bad.
Which one is the wait? Which one is the naughty alter ego?
Roxy.
I'll go on mute. I will go on mute.
Urban, you mentioned self-love.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Yeah, call on it. Look, when you
Oh
love
no, I wasn't talking about
oh,
you, dear. I was talking about
okay.
SBK.
when you love yourself, you're supposed to do for yourself. So when you're in a relationship and it's solid, you're supposed to do for your spouse. So it doesn't have anything to do with transaction. That's what you're supposed to do. Just like I'm supposed to love myself first. Because how can I love anybody else if I don't love myself? So me going to, do like Rose said, spend $2,500 to, you know what I'm saying, do some things for herself, as you should. That's loving on yourself. You're supposed to. So just like if you got a man who, you know what I'm saying, you do something for, you're supposed to do it because you love him. It doesn't have anything to do with I'm obligated because he is control or it's a transaction. The thought process again is off on where you coming from and your perception of what love is or what being in a relationship, a real relationship, is supposed to be.
Got you. And I agree with everything that you're saying. But however, at the end of the day, whether we want to admit it or not, it's still transactional.
Okay.
It's still what it is.
Okay, I want to go back to T-Cat over there. I want to go back to her. Girl,
Okay.
Look, give me some more tea about you, girl, because I'm, all this transaction bullshit, I don't want to hear no more. I want to hear about you, girl. What is up with you?
Man, say, hold on. I call
What you want to hear, Foxy?
Man.
Look, girl, you hit on some things I used to do back in the day. So keep.
Oh wait, flag on the play. Okay, wait a minute.
Look, hey, and there ain't no shame in my game. Hey, I'm trying.
Wait. I got Miss Fox.
Like everybody.
Miss Fox.
Hey, you're up here transparent, so am I. But T-Cat, let's go back, girl. So
wait. Wait, Miss Fox. Hold on.
Yes.
Hold on, Queen. Hold on.
Yes.
Before we get into T-Cat, what's going on with you? I want to know. The floor is yours.
Oh,
tell me.
Oh, when I was back in the day, honey. Look, back in the day, I had a sneaky revolving door.
I
had a sneaky revolving door. Why do you think I call myself Foxy Roxy? A fox backtrack. A cat covers up their tracks. So I was always Foxy and I was a Roxy. I always know how to cover up my tracks to do what I need to do, to get what I want, when I want it, and how I want it.
Okay.
So if I want a man, I know how to go and get that man, get him when I want him, have him come when I want him to come over, and do what I need to do when I need to do it. And that's the simple as that.
Oh, well, wait. Okay, so
freaks come out at night. Hey.
Oh, mine was in the daytime. It wouldn't have to be night.
Okay, Miss Foxy, before wait. I can't let you get off, Miss Foxy. I can't let you go on that. Hold on. So, can you give us a little excerpt on what you're talking about? Can you be more specific?
Look, I used to go to the club, go to the strip club, go ahead and size myself up with the man I want to be with that night, if I choose to. If I'm on the dance floor, I used to back it up, see what he's working with. If he ain't getting hard and he ain't showing me what he's working with, I tell him to have a good night and go to the next person until I find one that I feel like he's working with something that's worth my time.
Already.
So, I mean.
Get it!
All right.
Look at E. Drink out.
Look, I used to back up at the time. Look, if y'all remember the Atomic Dog, a man used to do it from the back in the dance. I used to see what he's working with when I back it up to him. And if he won't working with nothing, then I go to the next dance partner to see what he's working with. And if he can't look, if he act right, then he might have a chance.
Atomic Dog. Atomic Dog.
Bow wow wow
wow,
yippee
yippee
yo
yippee
yippee
yay,
bow
bow
wow
wow.
yippee yo yippee
Those was my days. I control what I wanted, when I wanted, and how I wanted. And if you say, hey, depends on what you do, how you handle it, what you get.
Sucky now.
Miss Foxy, that's when you were transactional.
Oh yeah, I was transactional then. I was doing a whole lot of transactions then.
Right.
Thank you. Y'all finally admitted.
I was doing a whole lot of
Finally, I knew it was going to come. Thank you, God, that it came.
Look, I was doing a whole lot. Look, yeah, Joe, we was doing a lot of transactionals then. Since we want to go transactional.
I got you.
Right.
Yeah, still current right now. Don't run from it.
I've been there, done that. I got you.
Maybe I wasn't in the streets like that. I was on some other stuff. I was hitting licks and stuff. I was out there doing some other stuff. Oh my God.
She's hitting the transactional list.
Look, I was hitting. Look, I was doing the streets, and then when I didn't want to do, look, when I met my husband, he slowed me down. He made me go. Well, let me correct that. He didn't slow me all the way down. Let's say it like that. Look, you saw in my message that I was cheating on him, he was cheating on me, and we kind of find out the one I was cheating with, they became best friends, and didn't even look. One knew, the other one didn't. So what was good for the gander was good for the goose. Hey.
So how are we going to pick and choose what's going to be transactional and what's not transactional?
Okay. And as I was saying before, that was what we was doing back then.
You said it. How are we going to choose what's transactional?
I understand where you're going, girl. We going back. He can sit over there and talk that shit. Okay, we talking about other things.
I am, and I'm not going to stop. Because I keep catching y'all.
Anyway, SBK, that's what I was doing back in the day, and still ain't just because I got a little snow on my head don't mean it ain't nothing. Ain't no fire.
Now I see why you just want you a youngin' with some Timberland boots.
Timberlands, yes.
I know. Still got that fire.
I still got that fire and desire.
Miss Foxy, how young are you looking for?
Well, I don't want to go younger than my son, and my daughter, she's 45, so I don't want to go too far down.
I was in a different kind of streets. I was in the streets.
Look, I can teach you some things and tell you some things that help you out a little bit. Girl, just because y'all younger than me don't mean that the stuff still don't work the same.
I ain't that much younger than you now.
Okay.
SBK, I think you should start titling these lives 35 and over.
Well, Bonds, to your point. Wait. Bonds, to your point. I did not realize to the extent to where this conversation was going to lie until Ro came up on the chat.
Yeah. I always change the topic, don't I?
And I'm telling the truth. I did not know that it was going to get live wire until Ro is going to keep it. You know what I'm saying?
Knock on the door.
And I was like, here we go. So that is what it is.
So I need to stop coming up here,
until I turn. Look, I'm not hitting the panel again until I turn 40. Okay, I am officially too young to hang around y'all. I love y'all dearly, I do. Y'all are so much fun.
No, you want to get your hell no. You gotta get your ass up here. Look,
you better get this game.
Now you're too young now.
Miss Roxy, no. No.
That ain't gonna work now, Vaughn. That ain't gonna work now. You done got into a marriage and some children now. You ain't get out of that now, girl.
You did something to have them children.
He did some things, get them kids.
Exactly. You had to do some things, girl.
You did something to get them children, girl. But back to you. Back to you, Ro. Foxy has some questions for you.
Okay. Ask away.
Okay, Miss Rowe, Miss Rowe, Miss
Mm-hmm.
Rowe. When you a couple of those thoughts that you had, I had some thoughts like that too. I was thinking about the threesome, but I changed my mind. That was when I was back with my husband. Okay, that was back with my husband. We was talking about it. We had discussed it. Yes, we did discuss it. Okay, and I was kind of feeling some way about it. So, how did you feel being with two men at the same time?
It was great because they were both best friends.
Good question.
They live with each other. I had one day along with one of them, and another day with the other one. We come together and have sex
Wait a
and
minute.
everything. It was really fun.
What?
Mm.
Okay, because
And it didn't hurt at all.
No, it didn't hurt.
Mm.
It
well,
was a
look,
loving situation.
well, see, Vaughn, I see you talking about the double entry at the bottom. I got what you said.
What?
That part.
That's why I keep asking her that. Like it don't hurt. It looks painful. It
See,
does.
she's talking about the double entry at the bottom, y'all. She's talking about the
Now we
double
didn't do
entry.
no double entry, no double penetration type thing. It was
Oh,
like
okay, okay,
it
okay.
was
I
like
thought
I
this.
sucked
I
his
thought.
dick, sucked one of his
Oh,
dick, and one of them get pounded in the pussy.
Wait a minute.
See,
Okay.
Vaughn. That's why I cleared it up. That's why I asked her so I can help clear it up for you because you kept saying it hurts, and I know what you're talking about. You're
Yeah.
talking about the double entry down at the bottom. And sometimes some women do that, some women don't. I was not one of those. One is an outie, one is an innie. That's it. Point blank. They ain't going.
Got you.
Wait a
I am
minute.
very well understood. Y'all are overstood right
Or
now.
one of them hit me from the back, or I suck his dick, or stuff like that.
Wait a minute.
What? What's wrong,
Mm.
E? What's wrong, E? Come on,
Oh
E.
my God. Okay. Whew.
Woo!
Mm.
Okay.
where's my drink at?
I need some vodka.
Yeah.
Y'all think I'm
Me
63 and
too.
I don't know about life? I know about life. Look,
Oh
I'm
no, I
63
believe
and
you.
I know about life. Look,
Shout out to Proper
I'm
12.
not close.
Shout out to
Man.
Proper.
But
Shout out to
you
this.
got some people out of my age that act like they never did that shit before. Oh, I'm so saved and sanctified and filled with the Holy Ghost, and I didn't do none of that stuff. You're a damn liar. You're a
Miss
damn liar.
Roxy,
You
I
was a
swear
hoe.
I ain't
You
never
was
did it.
a thought.
I promise you I ain't never did it.
They was a hoe and
No.
a thought back then in the day. They was a thought. They called it, look, they were whores and prostitutes and whatever back then in the day. Now they're called thoughts. So they
I
still
mean,
thoughts. Some of them
it's
still
at the
thoughts.
end of the day, it's just a choice. It's just something I never had a desire to do was to, you know what I'm saying, have somebody
Yeah.
get off and the other one. Nah, I'm good. But it's just a choice. I ain't saying nothing wrong with it. With just like with Diddy, how he,
Yeah, right.
how he
I,
Yeah.
had
Baby oil and candles,
I
you know.
will.
Yeah.
that's
I will say never. I've never done it. To each his own. I've never done it. Never. I've never done it.
No, I never done it, but I was just saying at one time me and my husband had discussed it, but I
how
just
did you
couldn't get
feel
down
about
with it.
that?
It
But how
felt
did you
I
feel
felt like
about
I was cheating on him in front of him, and
so your husband
it just
wanted to see
bothered
you
me.
with another
I
man?
couldn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
But how
Huh?
did you feel about that? Did he wanted to see you having sex with another man? You said y'all talked about it. So was it supposed to be two women or the two men, your husband and another guy or another chick?
No. What happened was we had gone over to somebody's house. No, we had gone over to somebody's house, and the people was talking about it, and he was talking about it, and he came home and was talking to me about it, and he said, "How did I feel about it?" And I told him how I felt, and he agreed with me because he didn't like it either. But it was just the point that it came up, and I wasn't down with that. I had
Yeah,
thought
because to
about it
me,
later on, maybe I should have, but then I said no. Then I thought about it. No, if my husband didn't want it, why would I want to think about it? So I just took it out of my head. But I was, sometimes you second guess yourself when it comes to relationships. If you want, if that'll help satisfy your husband, if you did that. And then when I saw that he was real adamant about being no, I was okay with it. I was fine.
because to me, if a
And I never
man,
thought about it again.
just like with Diddy, to me, that's sus. Like if you want to see another man having sex with your woman, like, to me, in my mind, like, what is the purpose of that? Because you're not competent, or it's something ain't right in that scenario, to me, in my mind. Like,
you're right, DR. You're right. I agree with
I'm
you.
trying
It's
to
something
think.
But wait, I got a
I
question.
can't get it together either.
Yeah. What's up,
Did y'all
Brian?
come across some swingers?
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
The swingers.
Yeah, well, I think
Miss
what it was,
Fox-
look, my husband knew a lot more people than I did. You know, I hung out with my crowd. He hung out with his crowd. So what we was trying, you know, I was trying to hang out with some of his people. He was trying to hang out with some of my people. And some of his people kind of made me feel a little uncomfortable. So that's why he was talking with me about some of them are swingers. They was just getting into swinging, and they was talking to me about becoming one of those swingers. You know,
It's
get
a
into
whole
that scene.
swingers.
Yeah, and I told him I wasn't down with that. So, you know, he was like, I don't know how I feel about it. So he, you know, he thought about it, but when I found out, we talked again, and he was adamant that it was a no. I was okay. But, you know, it does cost your mind, and it, you know, at the time. And, you know, sometimes, you know, you try to spice up your marriage and you want to hold on to your man. So some things you think about doing to hold on to your man. And you'll try certain tricks, like the ice on the balls, to make him get harder quick.
Oh. What?
Ice on the balls. Ice on the balls.
You rub a little ice on the balls, and that makes the man get hard quick because it stimulates the ding-a-ling to make it erect quick, and then you go down on them and finish them off with the ice.
Okay, maybe I am a little bit younger than.
That's okay. The ice on the balls on the Weiboses. I didn't know about that one.
I didn't know about that one.
I was gonna say, is that something I'm supposed to know about? Because I don't know about that.
I didn't either.
Urban, you know about that one?
Cough drops. You can also use cough drops.
Cough drops.
And look, and it does work. The ice does work. You don't put it. You don't keep it on there, like lay it on there. Now you just do a little rubbing, and then once you start getting it erect, then you just put a little bit in your mouth, make your mouth cold, and go down, and that keep them hard because it stimulates the nerves and the blood vessels of the penis.
But wouldn't your mouth just be able to do that?
Oh yeah, your mouth can do it too, but it works a little faster.
Oh, we like it slow, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, but see, sometimes you would look, if you
drop.
want it, look, sometimes if you wet down there, you want it then. You don't want to wait till later.
Cat, what does the cough drops do? That's something new too. You know, this, you know.
You know, cough drop had that with the methylatum in it. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you go down on him with the cough drops in your mouth. It's stimulated, you know what I'm saying, really hard. He can come fast too.
If you got
And that makes what it is open up the blood vessels in the penis to make it erect quick.
Okay, so if he got some issues, he need that, because I'm feeling like my mouth should be able to take care of all of that. I shouldn't have to have no ice cubes and no mentholatum cough drops to get you going.
Oh, well,
But she said to spice it up. That's what I heard.
To spice it up.
It's just to spice it up. Sometimes, with me and my husband, we were kinky. We like to do some things that we're kinky to keep our marriage and to keep our sex life spicy. And he used to give me money to go to the strip clubs because he know reap the benefits when I got home. And I was sending him.
Wait a minute, Miss Roxy. Wait.
Yeah, I was sending him. I was sending him to the strip club because I know when he get home, I'm gonna reap the benefits when he get home.
I see. That's the part that I'm missing.
Word.
I'm the benefit. I don't need him to go to the strip club to figure out you need to be on point.
But honey, sometimes look, when he can. I mean, sometimes it's just to spice it up. You know, sometimes.
I see what you're saying. But I'm thinking spice it up is like, you know, when he comes to the door, I just got a tie on with some heels. Or when he comes to the door, before he get out the car, I'm in the garage already waiting. Like, I'm thinking of other stuff like that instead of sending him to go look at
To answer your question, Ro, to answer your question.
Years, so I had to figure out some new things.
Yeah.
To answer your question, Ro, yes. I want my personal stripper at the house.
I was gonna say, well, what happens when you already did all of that? Because I'm not asking these questions just because I'm nosy.
Sometimes I go to the strip club with him.
I heard spice up.
Fits. change outfits.
But see, sometimes SBK, me and him been together for 22 years. Well, 25 years. 3 of those years we were not married. 22 years we were married. Well, after you finish doing all the things that you normally do, you get a little bored. So you want to spice it up. So you come up with ideas to spice it up. At that time, we was trying things to spice it up, and it worked for us at that time. So now, I mean, don't get it wrong.
I was gonna say,
sometimes I be in the kitchen with just my birthday suit, and I have to turn the oven off and take care of business, and then go back to cooking.
There you go.
Pop rock
and
grapefruit, fruit roll up.
Oh
Lord.
Hey.
There's a lot of things in a relationship that people got to try and do to keep. Because my message has always been, if you want to keep your man home and you don't want to go to straight, take care of matters at home.
But Miss Roxy, don't feel no kind of way, because people my age do pop rocks and grapefruits and bottomless underwear and sweet tart songs and all types of stuff. So that's why I'm a little confused why everybody else is surprised that cough drops and ice. I heard spice up. I didn't hear erectile dysfunction.
You got to spice it up. Sometimes you do the same old, you get bored. That's if you go out here and do the same thing every day, after a while you try to find something new to do to keep your mind going. So it's the same. Sex is 80% is mentally, 20% is physically. So if you ain't got your mindset in a different way, you're gonna keep doing the same old 20%.
Well, I just want my own look, man. If I'm with my lady, hey Foxy, I'm telling the truth with the Mac. What did my boy the Mac say? I want to be your lover. I want to be your father. I want to be your lover. Shit.
I am sorry, man.
You my stripper. I want you to be everything. So if you feel like being a stripper, hell shit. You put on that tie like Rover said. Don't put nothing on but a tie. Hey, got them
nothing else.
Nothing else but the tie. Oh, wait. Hey, you like wearing those boots in the wintertime? I don't want to see nothing on but them damn boots.
I am hollering.
Stiletto. Look, me, it was stilettos. I used to walk up the stairs with my stilettos, and that's all I had to do. And my husband would follow me right on up the stairs.
That's right.
And then I drop it down a couple of times to let him know this is what you're going to get when you get there.
Yeah. Okay, this is funny now.
Oh, what? I'm dead? I keep telling you I got fire under all of this white. I mean, hey, it ain't dead yet.
I heard it.
Okay.
God didn't put it out. Look, God didn't put that fire out yet. When he decides he's going to put it out, then that's when it happens.
All right now.
Okay. Look here. Sis, I am I can function, but I feel good. But I am having fun tonight, but I guess all good things, I guess they have to come to an end.
He's litty.
But man, this has been a very, very, very I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just trying this out with the bar thing. We're gonna have to do this more often, because it's almost like going to a bar type setting and just kind of like talking amongst
loose.
Because I had my Bahama mama while y'all was talking. I'll have my Bahama mama. What, you think I'm sitting up here just watching y'all for jokes?
You thought you was watching for
You
shit.
said come to the bar. You said this is a bar. So what do you drink? Have your mixed drinks at the bar.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We're at a bar.
Now, the other night I had my beer because we were low key. But the night we were turning up. We're gonna have it. You said it was the bar.
Exactly. I had to do it. So I wanted to try this out, and I wanted to see how this is. We're gonna have to do this more often. All of the shows I always do, I always leave things on the table that I did not talk about. So we gotta do this again. And man, this is fun. Roll with your crazy ass. You hit it off, and you start off with
look, I love me some Roe. I love me some Roe.
Miss Foxy, Roll
and E. Oh my God.
Yes, I'm gonna do a confession show with SBK. It's gonna be my first time coming to the stage live in person, cammed up.
Okay.
Ro, you got more confessions?
Yes, you know you want to hear my confessions.
I do. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think
know,
we had more.
Vines, no. We already know Vines is like. She got more? Okay. I'm gonna be here.
Man, these past 2 nights with the Tap In podcast,
man,
and with tonight, and then Urban, his ass, you know, he dropping all them damn premiere videos. Then you know, Bonds, you dropping your stuff during the week. I think this week has been a very successful weekend with content. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I wanted to try this out, but it looks like I'm gonna have to start doing this more often. So
at the bar.
At the bar.
Look, at the bar. That's the name of it. Look, this is what you need to say.
At the bar.
At the bar.
At the
There
bar.
you go.
At the bar. There you go. At the bar. There it is. There it is. That is a real picture, y'all. That is a real picture. That's not no, you know what I'm saying? That's a real picture.
It's not an AI picture.
Hell no. Go show it again. It's this.
All right.
That is
That
is a real picture.
Smooth operator. Okay.
Yeah, you sent me that picture.
I did. I sure did.
It looked like you've been singing gospel songs, SBK.
Listen at you. Listen at you. If it ain't you, is I said what I said with the damn Gerald
Levert.
Yeah.
Wait. You do look like Gerald Levert here, though. Come on now.
Don't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. You do
Hey.
look like Gerald Levert.
Hey, boss lady, Constance is in the house. Hey, lady.
Constance.
But now, hey, now on the cool though, you do look like you get ready to say, "Never would I made it."
Yeah, there we go, Mr. Lounge.
I had lost it all, but now I found.
Urban, you wrong, bro.
Okay.
You are wrong.
Ready.
Wrong.
See, I wasn't gonna give you the gospel song. I was gonna give you "What's Behind Door Number 2."
Look, I got another one, SBK, and it felt like cooling water. That's how your hat got
Okay. That old school right there.
Oh my God. I cannot stand y'all. I cannot stand y'all. Look, with that being said, I'm gonna hit 2 commercials and then we're gonna get some final words. And then if we have, look, y'all put y'all's links in the chat again before we end this thing. Y'all try to put y'all's links in the chat again. Miss Foxy, Vons, T-Cat, Urban, E. I said what I said. Scorpio Mama, if you're content creator, put your links in the chat. You dig. So,
you dig.
Hey, SBK, before you do the commercials, I do got to step down, but real quick,
what's up, bro?
Real quick, appreciate you invite me on the bar. You know what I'm saying? This show is very successful because I know it was something we was talking about on the back end, and you did it, man. And yeah, this song, keep it up, man. Yeah, keep up the good work. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the one conversation we had today. Like I said, I don't want y'all to take it personal. Nothing. It's content and we just debating. All right. Yeah, I still have love and respect for y'all. All right. Now that'll change.
That's real.
Already.
That's real, Urban. I know what time it is. One love to you, bro. One love to you.
I think I'm
Yep.
forgiven.
Yeah. Y'all have a great night. All right.
All right, you too.
With that being said, let me
All right,
play.
have a good night.
Have a good night, bro. With that being said, let me play a couple commercials. All right. Shout out to T-Cat. Shout out to T-Cat.
Shout out to Pillow Princess.
Yes.
Rita Taylor. Ro, what you got on it? What's your final words there, love?
I am making new videos and everything. I'm coming back. My arm is feeling better and everything, and I feel great. And I will tell y'all the story with me and my ex whenever I decide to do it.
Don't do it.
He told me to take my time.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
No.
Even though he showed me his nice shiny dick.
No.
That's even more of a reason not to do it.
Don't go backwards. Always go forward.
That's right. It's been 30 years.
I got something to sing to you. To you.
He went back.
Oh my
T-Cat,
God.
you ain't been with him since the 90s for a reason. Remember that. It's been 30 years.
But I seen him
Think about
before,
that.
but he was like, you was had so much stuff going on when we seen each other, because I seen him like, I think 2019, I think. He came over here after I came off from work, and he didn't like my makeup, and so he got a rag and wiped off all my makeup off my face. And he was like,
flag.
what?
That's
He
a
liked me
red flag.
plain. He liked me plain face. So
Red flag, sis.
Everything
Listen.
that look good ain't good. Don't go backwards.
That's right,
Go
Miss
forward.
Roxy.
So, you know,
It's been 7 years.
Just
I'm
remember
proud of
that.
you.
Everything
it's
that
7
looks
years. So
good.
how long should I go?
Girl, find something new. If you're that bad, go out. Go to one of them stores, get you one that look like the damn thing, and take it home with you. Put it
That's
up
right,
in the
Miss
closet
Roxy.
and use it when you're ready.
But then that's gonna be teasing the pussy. If I go to the store and get
Lord.
a vibrator.
No, you ain't.
Wait.
You satisfying it. Look, you put it. Look, you're satisfied. Get the one that does the tickler and the one that vibrates or whatever you want to do that he does. That would do. Put it. Use it. Clean it. Put it back in the box. Say, was it good for you as it was for me? Put it back in the closet till it's time to take it back out. You ain't got no attachments to it.
That's right. But wait, I got something for it. T-Cat, listen, okay? I know I'm only 31 and I ain't did everything you did, okay? But listen to me, okay? You have, and I'm being so serious because when I hit the panel the first time, I really didn't know it had been 7 years. And just keep in mind, I'm a little spiritually sensitive, okay? So I'm going to go deep for a second. You have held yourself to yourself for 7 years. And you going to go give it to somebody that all 30 years ago. Think about that. Just think about that.
But we
You're
still love
doing
each other.
good.
We
No,
still love each other.
no, love ain't got nothing to do with your self-love. It don't have nothing to do with that.
No, girl, you go
Self-love.
to the store. No, you can go get that. Look, you can go get that ding-a-ling from the store. Say I love it. Use it. Imagine that's him. Use it. Put it, like I said, clean it. Put it back in the closet. And look, when you feel like you need some love, you need some attention to the pussy, get it out. Do what you got to do. Clean it up.
I'd rather you do that than to give 7 years of your virtue. Okay, you have worked hard for this. I'm being so serious.
Everything that look good ain't good.
But I've been having wet dreams.
Well, girl,
I've been having wet dreams. She still works.
No, go to the store, go online.
Lord.
Look, go to the store, go online, get one that look like it. They have different varieties.
That's
they
right.
Have different colors, all different shapes. They have different size. Get the ones that look like about the same size and everything. You ain't got no human body attached to it. No, nothing else attached to it. Take care of your business.
And
clean it
T-Cat.
up, put it back in the closet, and be done with it.
And
you
T-Cat.
look, and you satisfied.
You
and you
said-
can go to sleep and smoke your cigarette or whatever you do afterwards.
You said you wanted to be married when you, and I don't use you got to understand, I don't push marriage. Okay. So I mean this. You said you wanted to be married. Okay.
Yes, I do want to be married.
Right. So okay, I'm hypothetical. What if you go through with this and he don't even want to be with you like that? It's gonna break your heart, honey. Okay. Look,
No, it's not because because I know what it is. I know
but
what
after
I'm going to get
7
out of him.
years, but after 7, you got a whole new mindset. If you held on for 7 years, I know you can go just a little while longer. Okay.
And then also you got to look at this. He showed you his dick. He did that for a reason
Exactly.
because he wanted to entice you to come look to give it to him. Because
Yes.
he wanted to see if you still the same, and he can still do the same to you. And that's all it is. He's not thinking about you. He's thinking about
About himself.
If he really wanted to be with you again and give it to you that way, he would come. He would show his face and talk to you. He wouldn't show you what you missing.
No, he wanted to come over last night, but I didn't want him to.
Okay,
Good.
if you didn't want him to,
proud of
then
you.
so don't even think about that no more. Because you can look. Hey girl, you can get any dick you want to. You ain't got to get that one. What look good don't look, like I said, what look good don't always be good. You don't want that excess baggage back in your life.
Yes, there we go, Miss Roxy. Yes, baggage.
Leave it out there. Leave it out there where it belongs. Out there in the garbage where it belongs. You go get you some
look.
fresh girl.
In the meantime, T-Cat, you can date, find your husband. I don't care if you date somebody for 6 months and you marry him and then you do it. Okay, I don't care. But just try to hold on. Don't give it to this dude. Okay.
And that's all. And he only showing you that sex with him. He ain't really interested in you. He wants to have sex with you because he's lonely now. He ain't got no woman that he's getting it from right now, and that's all the reason he's doing it. Then when he look after he get it, then he gonna disappear again.
Yep.
I don't have nothing to do
You
with
ain't
you
gonna see him
again.
again to the next 90s.
Yep.
Next 90s.
She said the next 90s.
And just keep in mind, T-Cat, just keep in mind, okay? You did it this long. Remember you had your bucket list when it came to all your sex escapades? Make you a bucket list for your celibacy. Give yourself another goal. Yeah, there we go. Give yourself something to look forward to, another achievement, that you'll feel good about yourself and you'll be proud of it. Okay? Just think about that. All right? Think about that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I will.
She said,
I think about it.
Girl, I'm be talking to Jesus tonight, okay? What's your name, T-Cat? I'm putting you on the prayer list at church. We need to be mothers of the church. We need to pray. We need to close. I need y'all help. I'm serious. When I ask them to pray, stuff happen, okay? For my friends, for myself. So, T-Cat, I'm serious. I'm going to say, Lord, you know her real name.
Get her real name, Rosita Taylor. Say
Rosita Taylor. I'm finna write it down because I'm going to remember this. I ain't lying.
Rashida Taylor.
Rashida.
Rashida Taylor. I'm going to remember that. Hold on, I'm writing it down. I'm serious.
Look, I like that first name. Thank you.
Yeah, it's Arabic.
You went in, you going in my prayer book. You finna have me turn the camera on, show you my prayer book, girl.
Don't forget to put mine in there, Vaughn.
I got you, Miss Roxy. I got you.
Okay, Miss Foxy. What's your last word, sweetheart? What you got on it?
First of all, I want to thank you, as always, SBK, for allowing me to be on here. And it was enjoyable. I love you all. I love you all. I learned some things from you all that I didn't know at my age. And y'all learned some things from me. So I enjoy it. And, you don't make me feel like I'm an outsider. You don't ever make me feel like I'm not wanted or not, part of you all. So that makes me feel really, really good. And I love it. And keep it up. I like this little bar thing. Keep it up. This is not a nice atmosphere. You can really be yourself and let your hair down. And that's what sometimes we need. With all the shit that's going on in this world, we need something to let our hair down with. And this is a good idea right here.
I appreciate you, love. I appreciate you. That means a lot. And you're very much welcome. And I look forward to having you on future shows. Don't hesitate to come on. When that link hits, I want Miss Foxy to hit it.
And I love your expression. The other night she was eating that Chipotle. I was like, now she's making me want to go out here and go get some Chipotle. Was that Chipotle? Was that a Chipotle bowl the other night you were eating?
Yes, it was.
And girl,
I had Chipotle last night.
Chipotle is. I love me some Chipotle, especially I get the extra steak.
Yes. That steak hits. That's what I had.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had some steak tacos yesterday.
Yeah, they steak is on hit.
Ooh,
I love it.
The steak tacos are good too.
Yes, Lord. Yes.
And Vaughn, Vonnie Pooh, you my poo. You my poop ass. Vaughn is my Vonnie Pooh. She's my poop. She's my poo bear.
Okay.
Okay, Pooh Bear, what you got on?
SBK, I'm not gonna get emotional. I love these weekend shows. I need them. Okay, y'all know I am in church, but I be needing to just have a little fun. I'm gonna say clean fun on YouTube, and y'all make me laugh so hard. Okay, so hard. And like Miss Roxy said, we come let our hair down and just be normal. Okay. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. And Ro, I can't wait to hear more of your confessions because yes, okay, I'll be taking some notes.
I can't wait to hear some more too, girl.
Look, I'd be like, I wonder what that's like. I'm gonna talk to my husband, like, hey babe, have you ever heard of this? No, let me stop. But no, yeah, I have fun over here. And tonight was very interesting. Okay, so keep up the good work. I like the
Yeah.
bar. Okay, I like the suspenders because it feels like you the bartender. You know, you serving us all drinks. Okay, giving us something to talk about. So yeah, keep it up. I like the new look.
That's what's
Thank
up.
you. I appreciate you. We love you too. All right, big sis, what you got on it, man? If it wasn't for you, you know what I'm saying, pushing me to be what I need to be, I wouldn't be here. You know what time it is. So what you got on it?
I didn't have to say nothing tonight. I loved it. I loved it. I got to sit up here and just eat my popcorn and enjoy the
Yeah, you
night.
wearing that popcorn out.
Okay. I was eating my popcorn, enjoying the night. I love the conversation. It was a key. It was a key. It was a time. But I knew when doop, and Ro popped up that, I knew what it was gonna be. Already. I knew what it was gonna be. I was like, well, I ain't got to say skit tonight. I ain't got to say skit. That was perfect for me. I love the conversation. Miss Foxy. Miss Foxy. God dang it. God dang it. I want to be like you when I grow up. It's all good. It's all good.
Just always think about living life to the fullest. Never sit back and not think about that. To the fullest, and keep that in mind, and always keep your mindset, keep your life to the fullest, and you'll make it. You'll get where I'm at.
Yes, and I'm aspiring to be there for sure. I appreciate you, Miss Vine. You, little sis. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna pray for you.
Okay.
I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray for you.
I'm a work in progress.
I know. But she waiting to hear these confessions from Ro. I'm telling y'all,
She ain't the only one.
she living vicariously through Ro right now. She living vicariously through these stories. So we know we gonna let her have it.
Look, E, look. If T-Cat keep her celibacy, okay, we are iron sharpening iron, okay? She helping me, I'm helping her, right? So if my prayers go through, just know I was supposed to be here.
You supposed to be here, okay? You was supposed to be here, okay? But it was a fun time. Urban came up, said what he had to say. Y'all gave him the work. DR, salute to my Bay Area baby.
Salute.
She came with the Cali fire. She came with the Bay Area fire. I didn't have to say nothing. It was a great day. It was a great day.
Shout out to DR. Yes. Shout out to DR, president of Waiting to Exhale.
Okay. Okay, because Urban came with the talking points. He gonna come with the debates. So I appreciate it. It was all good. It was a wonderful night. Y'all keep rocking over here at the bar. Not the lounge, just the bar. Pull up on the bar, sit down, have a seat. It's gonna be a fun time. Always. Again, me and brother gonna do tap in. That's Friday. The bar Saturday. Disrupt and discuss on Thursdays, y'all. So trying to keep the content rolling on. Keep it going.
All right now.
All right. It's all good.
I'm here for it.
And for the people who want to hear some have some prayers and some devotionals and affirmations, check out Just Believe. Just Believe.
Yes.
Just believe. E.
Just believe.
Just believe.
E. Just believe E. Okay.
So E.
Shout out to Ro for that one. She came.
Shout out to Ro. Shout out.
Already.
That's all I got.
Okay. Shout out to everyone that came up on the panel from DR to Ro with her crazy ass, to Miss Foxy, to Bonds, to Urban, to Joe, all the beautiful ladies, all of my mods, all of my bros that popped up, man. One love to y'all, man. I was actually really trying out this bar thing tonight. It was just a test run. But something in my heart knew that it was going to be lit. I really knew it was going to be lit. So we're going to start. We got something going on, right? So we're going to start doing this. And if you guys got any ideas for a show, y'all email me, y'all DM me, hit me up on TikTok, hit me up on IG, hit me up on the DM, hit me up. All right, we can talk about it. And just don't give me ideas. Y'all hop up on the panel. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? Any content creator that you guys want to promote your channel, hit me up. Hit us up. Either me or It's Just Believe Eve or the Tap In podcast. We'll promote you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? We'll promote you. Shout out to TK.
1 minute or less.
1 minute or less. 1 minute, or less. Not
doing
not
no
some
dissertation.
Not no whole 10-minute videos. You know what I'm saying? Can't be doing all that. But give me your handle. Give me, if you got a video, like a short clip of your video, and I'll be glad to promote you. That's what we're going to start doing here on the SBK channel and on the Tap In channel. That's what we're going to start doing. You know what I'm saying? So, as you all know, I love to support each and every one of y'all. You know what I mean? I'm going to be there whether I'm at work or not. I'm going to tap in, show you my support, and be in the chat, chopping it up with y'all. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So
we got a request. Do you want to do it on here or do you want to do it on Tap In?
Can we please talk about
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming.
Please talk about
how many times you gonna say it? For 9 years?
He gotta say it 3. He gotta say it 3 times. I had to say it 3 times. You know, he did 3 years.
Since
he just a bomb.
If you want to, we can talk about it on Tap In.
I know all about it, so you know.
Well,
I know
she knows all about it. We can talk about it on Tap In and have a gumbo session. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So we can talk about it. We can have a gumbo session. So all of you are invited. So yeah, man, thank y'all. Look, I want to thank everybody that sent a super chat to me. Thank you. And all of y'all that became a member, thank you. The merchandise is coming. If you are a member, you're going to get some merchandise. What'd you say, Ro?
Yes, it is. I got some ideas.
Okay. The merchandise is coming. If you're a member of the SBK channel, the merch is coming. You know what I'm saying? The merch, you're gonna get something. You know what I mean? I'm cranking this channel up. I'm not playing no games. You know what I'm saying? So memberships and all of that, all the perks that come along with memberships is coming. So let's get it. Let's get it, and let's do it. You know what I mean? Let's put out some thought-provoking content, and let's have fun with it, and let's teach these other Mickey Fickies how it should be done. You know what I mean?
To the Bushwick watchers.
Yeah, shout out to all the Bushwick watchers and all the haters out there. If you haven't already, hit the like button. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. If you haven't already, hit the share button.
And the like.
Yes. If you haven't already.
Subscribe.
Yes. All of that.
Hit everything up. Already.
Hit everything up. So if that's it, then I'm done talking. You know, I'm done talking unless y'all got something else y'all want to say before I end this.
Nuh-uh. We can save it for the next show.
All right.
These are my confessions.
DR with the super chat. And you know what? Right. With that being said, I'm gonna take a shot.
You taking big shots.
Yeah, he's taking a gulp.
Bottle shots.
He's taking a gulp.
Okay.
Big boy, big shot. There you have it. I can handle it. So, look here.
Scorpio ain't no damn problem. She
You
said,
ain't no
thank y'all
problem.
for putting up with Scorpio ain't even a problem.
So like she funny.
She funny.
Scorpio ain't no problem at all. You know what I'm saying? Constance, you ain't no problem at all either. All of y'all are spicy. I done found out that Miss Roxy is spicy too.
All the time, every day.
Okay.
No, all the time,
Miss
every day, all day, every
Miss
minute, every.
Roxy is Miss Caliente. Caliente. Ooh, spicy.
All of you
Okay.
beautiful ladies, y'all make the channel spicy. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the analytics, Joe is laughing. She know I'm telling the truth. If you look at the analytics, man, y'all are the ones that make it lit. Y'all are the ones that make it lit. So y'all keep it coming. You dig? I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. And if you haven't heard it, I'm gonna say it again. Love y'all. Ain't nothing you can do about it. You heard me? So with that being said, as we say on the Tap In podcast, we're gonna say it tonight. Your boy SBK is gone.
Gone.